Holy streamer muted. What is up, everybody? Welcome to the show. Oh, we still got Orlando Bloom up on here. Somebody take him down. Mods, take Orlando Bloom. Put him in another Pirates of the Caribbean movie. Although those movies are so weak. The first three in particular were really, really good. I'm here this time. Yo, what's up, Dragonor? Thanks for hanging out with us. Oh my goodness, I'll have to, let me go and pull up my Discord. I actually do have, I do have your ego VOD. In fact, Dragonor, since you're here, since it's an ego VOD, would love to just, like, take a look at it real quick. It seems like, yes, you had some really positive, feedback, for me. So thank you so much for that, Dragon. I appreciate that. I'm very, very thankful. Oh my goodness, keep it up, endorsement level reward. Hey guys, it's almost like, you know, when I make the willful, conscious decision to not be, like, an antagonistic asshole to people, to my fellow teammates, like, I get to keep playing the game. It's really good, I think. It's a very good thing to be in a position after getting suspended twice this year, to be in the position of being like, you know what? I'm willing. I'm willing to not be the ass. All right, let's go. Ego VODs are always fun to watch. Yeah. Whoa! Only endorsement 4. Oh, I had to work hard for that endorsement 4. Do you hear about how much of an asshole I've been? Really, you don't get banned next semester? Probably not. I'm on a good streak right now. I'm on a good streak lately. And honestly, it's not even that I'm on a good streak now. It's more that was a bad streak for me. Bro, somebody get a muzzle. Bro, we need that for the, like, regular yapping, much less the toxicity. Yeah, this works actually really, really well. Never been banned, but always endorsement level 3. Oh, okay, gotcha. So you've never been banned, but you've never been, like, a pillar of the community either. Okay. Oh, holy cold. Okay. Alright, guys, a little bit of background information. I actually had the opportunity to watch this live and didn't end up taking it. I think that this was a match that was casted by one of my good buddies, and I actually didn't know the other caster. Only a spoonful of toxicity. I don't know how I'm endorsement for. I've never endorsed a teammate before. Don't play quick play and only play Ryan. Yeah, I also don't know how you're endorsement level 4. Entropy. I really do not. A healthy amount of toxicity. Yeah, we always like a little bit of smack talk. A little bit of, what do they call it? Anyways. Dragonor, do you know who casted this? Was Joker casting this? With, oh my goodness. I don't want to say anything because it's usually safer to not say something if you're not for certain. But I thought it was like also like I thought it was like a VTuber or like a PNG tuber casting one of the CGL games. I don't know if you played in that game. You'll have to let me know. But very cool if you have Joker casting for you. He's a good buddy of mine. Shout out to my Ryan that went 3-8 in the first half. No, no, not the 3-8. Okay, so this is a, no, I don't think so. Okay, that's okay. I saw that they had been, oh my goodness. Sorry guys, I just got distracted by a notification. People have, like, been really supportive, guys, of this endeavor that I've launched upon. And I'm really thankful for y'all for it. So if you guys remember, we did a VOD review for Dragonor. It wasn't yesterday, I think it was the day before. And holy rude coach, guys. Like, you guys can go back and watch it if you want. It's on the YouTube channel. I don't know which, oh god, I don't know which video it is. It's a Saravasa game, though, actually. which is interesting enough. And Dragonor had been playing really, really well that day. Dragonor had played really well. They were in a lobby that they were able to be fiercely competitive in, but they just felt like they didn't have quite as many options as we ended up being able to examine they would have in the context of some really good decisions, right? And so at the end of this VOD, right, we get this incredibly talented player that I have done nothing but bitch and moan and complain about positioning, about target prioritization, not even about the big principles, guys. It's not even the timing map control. It's like all of the other mundane nonsense, right? That review helped me a lot. I'm gonna be real. I'm glad it helped you, Dragonor. But you know, we tore into you. And I was like, we need an ego VOD. I need a map where you look like the star. Because for as good as for as helpful as that may have been, and for as much as it is fun to get roasted, because it is fun. Man, I wanted to see what it looks like when you looked really good, Dragonor. So this is an excellent way to kick off the day, guys. The only Genji that is allowed to Goat World is the Goose World. Alrighty. So we're up here. So this is a game that you had played for a tournament, I believe. This was the Console Gaming League. This was the finals of the. It was a specific tier. It was one of the upper tiers too. This was against some pretty remarkably talented players. Okay. I love this section of the map. Okay, yeah, for Masters. Okay, yep. And this was a win for you guys as well, if I recall correctly, or at least this was a map win. I hope you guys won the tournament, or at least the match. That would be really cool. I love where you're playing. I love this section of the map. I think you got some excellent poking opportunities. It's a shocking win. Interesting. Okay, gotcha. Interesting. Okay. Let's see. Up here on this high ground position, which is really fun. There's so many options. There's the Soj spam. Yeah. Look, at one point you're gonna get forced out of there. That's no big deal. Map is giving me flashbacks to Sugar Braun getting stomped last weekend. You guys can't make basketball references without JCV mod in the chat, guys. They'll go over my head. Oh, I love the way you're playing your corners and such. Oh, that's A-okay. It's kind of... Oh, no way. Oh, that is terrible, guys. Oh, no, it happened. It happened. No. No. Hey, we were on a great streak, actually. And honestly, that was totally accidental from me. That was a misclick of my key buttons. So we'll see. We struggled early because my tank ults were early. Gotcha. PG calls him Sugar Braun because he's the GOAT. I only know how to make football references. Oh, no. Oh, it's a sugar-free. Oh, sugar-free. Oh, okay, Sugar Braun. Yeah. No. I get it now. Oh, my goodness. I am, oh, I know why. I think I have an inkling as to why it actually, broke there. I hope it doesn't break again, though. Okay. Woo, that spooked me. It's pretty much over for you as soon as you get, set on fire, by the, excuse me, by the Maga. Is when you are, what do they call it in, like, the RPGs? They call it, like, marked for death, or something like that. Today is the day. Yes, I hope so. There is, all of you guys are so incredibly gracious. Especially those of you who, who might let me shuffle around, like, one replay code or two. So that we can, like, so that we can get a quick ego VOD looking at Dragonor, getting to win this, this really high stakes game. But Jay, I do hope to get to your VOD today. At least one of them. Or, well, I won't be able to get both of them, for sure. If anyone wants to know about the Glorious King, Josh Allen, I'm starting a church in his honor. Wait, whoa, hold on. Okay, this is new, actually. This is a brand new issue. This is interesting. So there have been issues with the replay viewer. But yeah, rip code. That actually might be the case, Dragonor, which is really unfortunate. Do 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 do. So here's what I'm going to do instead. I won't be able to zoom past that point. I'm going to just let it play at one time speed. I'm going to zoom up ahead just a little bit. Zoom one more time. It won't break. Okay, perfect. All right. We're going to let this play in the background. If it crashes, just letting it play out. We'll go from there. Oh, I point out, that was a bad slide. Yeah. I actually just wanted to speed through some of the downtime. I was trying to hit the fast forward button, and both times it hates me for it. That's so funny. Yeah, the replay viewer is pretty fickle. Recently, it's been a little less stable than I've historically appreciated it for, and it's really tough too, because like you've got these incredible tools that that Overwatch development teams across various iterations have made, and then these tools exchange hands. And look, it's not anybody's fault, but like the tool stops working the same way, and as changes and amendments to the engine and the other systems. And this replay viewer, this tool has to change with it. I'm sure it is incredibly challenging career field to be a programmer. Haley is so pretty, but it should have been May. Oh my gosh, it actually just hates that code. Dragon, that is, oh no, that is beyond disappointing. But that's not a big deal, because this just highly motivates us to obtain a new replay code for you. And you know what? It's so unfortunate, because I would actually so much rather see you in the context of your team playing as a unit, especially with, you know, I'm a team coach. Didn't happen to you last night. You know, it's possible that could just be I don't know necessarily what it is. During this era of replay viewer instability, I was one of its subjects, and there were people that I knew who didn't have that problem. Very, very strange. Honestly, if you've got like a scrim code or something, then that would, or if you generate a scrim code at one point, because we'll probably move onto another review that I've definitely got. But Overwatch has been lagging like crazy today, so it might be that. Yeah, connection to those servers. Man, Dragonor, I'm so sorry about that, dude. Get me if you get me a good VOD from a like a really good scrim map, then we should be solid. Hope we've all had a very bad and unprofessional evening. Whoa. That's Deacon's clown counterpart in the chat. Yeah, I recognize you. Oh no. All right, here we go. We're back in it, guys. Yeah, sure, no worries. Hey, thanks for being gracious, Dragonor. Oh no, I'm so disappointed about that. I am so beyond disappointed that. And yes, we have had a very bad and unprofessional evening so far today. It's been very unprofessional. The replay viewer's been crashing on me. Can you believe that? Alrighty. Alright, let's see about getting through, some of these codes. Alright. Oh, Knackman, we're getting through your code. We're getting it. Yo, this is one of your diamond support games. I don't even know if Knackman's here. But this is one of the ones that I gotta get through. Guess I'm gonna just sit here until it's my turn. I know. We actually, you probably won't have to sit for very long. We're trying to not spend too much time today on the replay viewers. Or on the replay codes. Now, I'm very pleased with the results of the replay viewer. Very glad to see it crumble to bits. I bet you are. You classless clown. You unprofessional. I'm gonna have to work on my words a little bit, guys. I gotta do more writing than I do. Guys, I had to do writing this morning. That was due last Sunday for my Dungeons and Dragons group. Which, by the way, guys, a little bit unfortunate. Hey, guys, I see the chat lighting up, or viewers lighting up. Hey, guys, if you want to submit any replay codes, you can just say !form. That'll link you to a page where you can submit replay codes. We view them all here on stream. So I had to do writing for my Dungeons and Dragons session. It was due last Sunday, and I just finished it this morning. And oh my goodness. It was nice, actually. I like writing. I really enjoy it. It's just tedious and hard work, so I don't like doing it. Oh, you would have like, really liked to have the nade for that. That's really unfortunate. What do you use the nade on? Yeah, you're probably just like doing the same. You're probably being samey here, where it's just doing the same thing too many different times, or too many times the same way. Because you like dance out of here, and like instead, like it actually makes a lot of sense to just like cut across and go straight for the mega, especially since you're coming out here, right? At times, it's actually worth considering that you actually have to. I mean, like, oh no, root beer, what are you doing? What rank is this VOD review? Oh my goodness, yeah, I gotta put that up. You are totally right, 7th. Yo, 7th, I think I've got a, it's not actual Orlando Bloom. This is a, this is our platinum ranked icon, which I believe is Jake Gyllenhaal. I may be mistaken. Hold on, let's do the, let's do Ranky. Who's our platinum? Yeah, Jake Gyllenhaal. Oh, wait, no, this isn't platinum. This is diamond. My bean. Throw Henry Cavill up there. I kind of like how much Henry Cavill is on stream. Or Henry Cavill is on stream with us. Although, if there's another superstar that you guys want to have on stream, then feel free to make suggestions. Maybe we'll have hey, maybe at one point we'll get a Discord that you guys would be able to be like, oh, I want to see Nicole Kidman up on there. Can't wait till I'm Ewan rank. I know, it's gonna be pretty hype. It's gonna be pretty dope. Man, I gotta drop to bronze for Orlando Bloom. I know. Actually, like, okay, so, when I was playing Genji, sorry, Knack, we're less VOD reviewing, but like, you just want to get to your good spot. Guys, when I've made these little icons, I don't play Genji. I love playing Genji, though. I don't play him. And so I found out that a way that I control myself, a not Genji player, every time I troll Genji, is to set all of his voice lines to Merry Christmas. So I can't say anything fun with Genji because I've trolled myself in advance. And it's really, really funny to me. Every single time I load up on Genji, I go to look at my voice lines, and I only have Merry Christmas, right? And I'm like, wow, I played myself. And that's how I feel about the Orlando Bloom PNG, is like, he is actually such a highly esteemed icon to have. Merry Christmas to the vocal stem of the Genji community. Hey, that's actually kind of funny. But no, I feel like I've effectively trolled myself and all of you guys by having Orlando Bloom as our bronze icon, because like, I would love for Orlando Bloom's handsome Legolas face to be showing up for all these Diamond VOD reviews. Now don't get me wrong, I'm not settling for Henry Cavill, right? But I do miss Orlando Bloom. We just need more bronze players with us. We just need more bronze players hanging out with us. That's actually just what it is. Find your bronze friends, link them to the stream, tell them that they can look like Orlando Bloom if they follow today. Okay, wait, that might be a blatant marketing ploy. That might be like actually just false. I like that sleep. Nice nade. Nice ability usage. I know we're VOD reviewing, guys, and I'm just yamping. Wait. Okay. Yeah. Maybe don't falsely advertise on my behalf, guys. I don't. I think. I don't want the federal government on me for bad business practices. What is it? The BBB, Better Business Bureau. If you saw me flex to venture in ranked, you'd have full permission to put the Orlando Bloom. We put the Orlando Bloom PNG up for the replay codes where we're looking at my gameplay. About to go door to door like Jehovah's Witness. No, Goose. No, they'll realize we're a cult. Oh my goodness, Knackman, you just gotta hang back. You just gotta hang back and like find your spot that you can like stand completely still and shoot people from. I really like your ability usage. I wonder if it's not coming out early enough, because there's a couple instances here, and just that annoying thing in the background, where it's like, oh wow, like I would have liked to have my nade, and I might have had my nade if I had been able to use it like 2 seconds earlier previously, so that I'd have had it 2 seconds now. Have you heard about our Lord and Savior the Mushroom? I challenge you. I look at this gameplay and question some of the sleeps, and then I remember the way I use sleeps on Ana. Oh god, Knackman. That is the most VOD reviewing we gotta do. When you got Charles in here being like, yeah, I look at some of these sleeps and I'm really curious about why you're going for some of these. And then Charles is like, wait. I go for that same sleep every single time. Maybe that's actually how we know the takeaway is that we need to Work on our sleeps. Even a gold player lands those shots. I know. That one isn't even an Ethanism, guys. That one is a that one's from Hottie. Dude, why have they put you on the objective, Knackman? They've just relegated you to the cart. Oh wait, you're playing with Mudkip and Root Beer. Okay. Playing with Mudkip. So what is Wooper the evolved or unevolved form of the Pokemon? I never collected the cards, so I'm not I love being Payload Princess of Genji. I do too as Sojourn. I was playing last night with Godspeed and Stealth, and at one point Godspeed yelled at me, like snapped at me for not being on the payload as our Sojourn player, as our Deeps actually. Sojourn was getting banned for a lot of our maps last night. I was not having fun. Where are we? 5-10. I was not having fun. Oh my lord! And some of these games are so worth looking at. This Midtown one. Oh my god, this Midtown one. It's actually so worth it to just jump in here real quick. Where's Orlando Bloom? Hold on, guys. This is really important, I promise. No, this was so bad. They also had unfeatured my observation goat. Okay, I had already died at this point? I think I had already died at this point. No, I hadn't actually. Okay. Okay, I think it's at this point that I start just getting dumpstered by their Sojourn. This was terrible. She hard diffs me, like, at every point in this game. Oh, I got down Mr. President for stealth there. Listen, Ethan, I always put my on a player's own card. I know that even my unprofessional twin would agree, or my professional twin would agree with that point of view. I think that's so based. Oh my god, land right-clicking on the Tracer. Honestly, the worst choice you can make. Hog, Soj, and Brig on my big three. Dude, when do I start getting rolled? It was so bad. I was losing duels so badly here. Oh my god. I'm out in the middle of the open. That's a nice disruption on the Ana. I'm willing to concede to that. I don't kill the Soj because it gets spooked. Oh my god. Wait, guys. Is the secret to Overwatch really actually just confidence? It's like, I don't know why I just back off from that angle for no reason. Oh my god. Look at me. I'm so scared. Get in there. What am I doing? Freak. Freak. Get out of here. Get out of my face, you actual oddball. That's Unfeatured. That's my observation goat. He's an actual esports king. Unfeatured actually even followed me, I think, at one point. He's probably not hanging out with us but Unfeatured, if you ever see this, wow, you guys deserve the win last night, and holy smokes. Okay, all right. We don't get to see me getting dipped by the Sojourn, but holy diff. It was absolutely brutal last night. I was not having fun. So anyways, Sojourn was getting banned last night. It wasn't great. The secret to Overwatch is not playing. Truer words, never spoken. I am generally a happier person when I am not playing the game. Why do you guys think I stick to VOD reviewing here on stream? Why do you guys think we haven't gotten a Lord Ethan gameplay stream? Woo! Woo! Oh, the sleep went right over his head. He ducked. I didn't know that Bob could duck under the sleeps. Is that a keybind on the Ash? Is that a keybind? You get to hear like a Bob duck. And then Bob ducks. Wait, that's cool. Oh my god, that's a perk. Somebody put me on the design team. I think you should be able to, like, give commands to Bob with your voice lines as Ash. Like, if you spam group up as Ash while Bob is deployed, like, he runs back to you. Fall back, push forward, press the attack. My ultimate is ready. Amazing Spidey-Man? Oh my... is Spidey-Man? Yo, holy smokes. That is incredible. The Amazing Spidey-Man has followed the channel. Oh, yo, dude, I've been a fan, like, since I was a kid. Holy smokes. Thank you so much for the follow. Guys, that's amazing. Okay, hold on. That was not intentional. That's incredible. Thanks for the following. Thanks for the follow, Spidey-Man. Overwatch is just a trash game. You gotta play it every day. I think Rigger's Zen is infinitely worse to be sitting on the cart after a fight win. Anna's an ideal, yes, but I don't think she's a terrible choice. Like some random Chimera team comp like Cassidy, Widow, Anna Zen, or... Okay. You don't have to then name an abomination of a composition, you know, for me. That wasn't something we needed. But yes. Yeah. I agree. It's, It's generally my high mobility characters that I do want on that point. It's just a little safer. Guys, I'm still so tilted. And that Dragonor coat didn't work. Oh, we're in a box. Yeah, I gotta get out of there. You know, like, as soon as that fire pops over the high ground, you know, you're thinking to yourself, you're like, yeah, I want to make sure that I'm relocating to a spot. Yeah, because, look, like, you're just gonna be put right back in the box here. And you want to break out of the box. So, best way to not be put in the box is to make sure that you aren't near... you aren't near the box to be wrapped up in anyways. So you probably just bounce from there, rotate to a different position. Still trying to find a code? That's a-okay, Dragonor. You take your time, and like I said, you know, if you got a generator code, that is a-okay too. Put those schmoovin' heroes on card. That's right. That's right. That's our principle. That's our philosophy. Yeah, put the schmoovers on card. Reminds me of one of my Genshin Impact team compositions. I call them literal movers. Because that's what they do. They literally just move. That's my Sojourn, my Genjis, my Tracers, my Hazards. Although, Hazard isn't a character that I'm putting on cart, guys. I miss Hazard. Where is that character? Yo, we're engaged, but our team isn't out yet, and we gotta... Okay, all right. We would like to open up fight with an aid. I am... you know, I guess I'm a little intrigued by the fact that we don't use sleep. Is this before we sleep the Genji? No. So we don't use sleep, and then the fight starts, and we use sleep, like, when the fight starts, when the fight's gonna be front-loaded with all these cooldowns. But then, so that now we don't have sleep. Now we don't have sleep for another, like, 12-second window. And I think that reduces our options. We also still haven't used Nade. Maybe because we're looking to not stagger cooldowns, but... Yeah. So we end up not getting the simultaneity out of the Nade. Yeah. And then we end up in a box. You know, it's possible that you don't even have to be on the low ground. You just turn away after the high ground, or after the fight ends, and meander right up onto the high ground. And that probably gives you better options. Better timings, too. The ability timings, I think, is one of the big things that I'm noticing. But really, I think that it's mainly... You're setting them in spots where, like, all that you've really got left is to wait for them to start moving towards you. So, I think that, yeah. I like the idea of moving to a spot or starting in a position where it's a little less easy for them to shoot you right from the start. This reminds me of my own Ana gameplay. I always do the unconfident shuffle on her instead of confidently setting up or rotating. Yeah, you might have just pinned it. I gotta put Henry Cavill back on the stream. Give me a second. We're not looking at my gameplay anymore. All right, there we go. Am I trolling you guys by putting Orlando Bloom up there? Because I like being Orlando Bloom, but I'm not one of our bronze heroes. Maybe I don't deserve to be putting Orlando Bloom. You know, honestly, maybe after my performances in some of the games last night, maybe it's insulting to you guys that I put Orlando Bloom up there for me. Yeah, you just got to be in your good setup spot. They're like untethered from the advantages of this fight. Cut off by bubble from the team. No opportunity for Bionade besides onto a Winston that has the primal as we back up into a space that is easy to be pursued in by Winston and Genji. Which, by the way, this position is a box for the Pharah. So if you at one point try to cut across here and you're only going to be met with suppression, at least by opening up the map a little bit over here, you get the possibility of some aggro against her. So I like that your cast clutch is up here. No flame at all. To the VOD submitter. I'm not the coach here after all. No. That's a-okay. That's a-okay. This one's one of my buddies. You don't gotta worry about it, Deacon. No worries. And Nakuman's also a good sport. He flames me regularly, and he's always based for it. And so he knows how to take a little bit himself. Painting Sugar. Yo, what's up, Painting? Yeah, I like playing a little bit wider. I think I like playing a little more right here, as opposed to the left. I like the damage instances. get a little bit of the damage, a little bit of the abilities. You're looking for an opportunity to get a sleep that, like, oh my god, like, hey, bro, that is threading the needle. I don't even have the confidence to make that if I've climbed to low GM on Ana. Oh, well, in that case, what are we doing? Why are you shuffling? Hit a cooldown. You can't sleep the Winston Bubba, you jackarse. That's perfect. That's perfect. That's the level of unprofessionalism that this stream happens to need at the moment. Oh no, Lord, the ad strikes again. No, no. Ad starting soon. I was hoping to time that with the ad starting. It seems as if I'm not quite on the mark. We should do a poll. Is does the tummy ache from the black tea today? Only one way to find out. And that's by taking a sip. Ah! Oh! It may hurt the tummy, but it's so delicious. Oh, no, I'm actually, yeah, okay. Alright. Nano the blade target. Nice sleep. I feel like you're in the position to do all of that. I mean, look at that. I feel like this is actually the spot. And now, normally, I'm advising us away from playing all the way out there. But... Or out in the middle of the open. But, like, if this is the spot that you have to do something with, like, that's where you gotta do something. So. I like it. Let's see. Big nade. Force the bubble. Good. So now we're rotating. Now we're looking to do our healing in, instances as we search for a new position. Because we're looking to get sleep. Or, honestly, I mean, like, getting the Zarya here is so huge. And look at how, like, out of formation we are. You want to push off of this. You really want to push off of this. So, like, isn't it nice to be a little bit closer or a little bit more off-angled so that, you know, you don't have to push all the way around this corner? But it might be nice to push down here, right? And kind of, like, pinch something with your team. I don't know. I also wonder if enticing you to a more forward position, more in advance, right? Going and meeting the Moira. Does that reveal her to you earlier on? Does that, Okay, nice win. Okay. Does that set you up for another, you know, for the next fight? So on and so forth. You know, all the things. The insecure insecure waddle is also something I do on Sigma. I'm way less confident on Sigma than Winston and Rob, who have been my main tank heroes for a while. Interesting. Isn't that kind of weird, though? Isn't that kind of interesting? To imagine being less confident on Sigma. I feel like he's got all of the tools to be confident, right? To be confident and like muster up that confidence, right? So that's really interesting. I feel like that's maybe not necessarily like a unique problem to have, right? Because I mean, I don't have confidence on Sigma, Lamau. But I think that's an interesting problem to have because I think that's what some of his kit kind of helps to address. So that's interesting. I love that. I love that a lot. I'm way less confident on Sigma than Winston and Rom, who've been my main heroes for a while. And I mean, look, like moot point, you're going to be uncomfortable on heroes that you don't play as prolifically. That's obvious, but hopefully you see what I mean. He does, but it's more a comfort thing with his mechanics. I've been working on it. That's awesome. You have to send me a sick code at some point, Deacon. All right. Alrighty. We've actually got some really good codes that we're going to be able to zoom through. I did actually. The one scheduled for Thursday is a Sigma code. Oh, that's marvelous. Okay, excellent. Is that the one you had submitted on Torbet? I think you had mentioned that was the one that had gotten submitted on Torbet. So, oh, that's marvelous. Oh, that's perfect. That's perfect so much. So very much. Okay. Alrighty then. Let's do this. This is fantastic. We're gonna be able to work through. We're gonna be able to work through a number of VODs. That's particularly convenient as well today, guys, because I have some very bad news, guys. The stream is not gonna be quite as long today. We are only gonna go until about. It's actually not even gonna be a nice even 8 ET. I have no idea what one you're gonna use, but I'm down for whatever. See some new faces in the chat. Yeah. Okay, so Ishigakufurufuru. I hope I pronounced that right. If I didn't pronounce that right, you have license to sue, I think. That's just the unprofessional counterpart to our very professional business casual deacon who hangs out with us sometimes. There we are, Farron. But Jay's new. Jay's hanging out with us. Jay actually popped in, I think, yesterday, and was like, yeah, I'm gonna make this place even a little more special than it already was, and just kind of stuck with us. So that was kind of nice. Yeah, that's the one. I got 2 accounts. You mean 2 parts, 2 counterparts. You have the business casual part. Came from a raid. Yeah, that's amazing. That is so cool. And you're sticking with us. That's incredible. God ads. That's so based. Hey, next month, do an ad blocker. Do an ad blocker next month. Alright, guys, we're watching some Farron gameplay. Farron, I think, I actually don't necessarily know what elo this one is. So we're just gonna put Denzel up there. Because I like him. And we're just gonna kick back a little bit, watch some ER gameplay. Farron actually kind of submits codes on characters that we don't get to see quite as often, so that we just get opportunities to talk about ways to engage ourselves on these different characters. So I've really been looking forward to this, and I mean, if I had one, not saying that I do. It doesn't work. Again, not saying that I do. Fair enough. I'm not saying that the one that you may or may not have. Yeah, I've been putting off Farron's VODs for a little while, no less, too. So this is a good one to get to. I love the early poke on the Ana, and the pylon definitely feels a little too team-oriented for me. At least for me on the ER, especially if I'm in the ELO. Those are some nice crit taps. Especially if I'm in the ELO where I'm like, am I going to be able to, like, really, truly rely on my team? I'm probably just putting my pylon up there for me in a little corner. Now, I have to understand that, like, if I get pressured there, they're going to come after my pylon first and then me, right? So, you guys have to make your decisions with a little bit of consideration in mind. I mean, if I did have work, it may or may not use it to work. So now I really like this. I love this. Oh, my goodness. Dodging the dynamite, that's so worth it to use a cooldown just to get the heckin' good time out of there. Oh my goodness. Alright. A little too samey on this angle, Farron. But I think you've earned the right to be cheeky. That's a nice shot from your Widow. Yo, watch out from my POV. Okay, Con. Let's check it out. Oh, we have her marked. Oh, and she repeaks us like 8 times. That's awesome. God, I love it when they repeak me in ways that that make my next shot even a little bit more precise, and my shot after that even a little more precise. Ooh, there's the nano. All right. We're just a little bit late on some of these. Late on the shift. Late on the honestly, late on the commitment probably to engage on the hazard. Or maybe even that we could have been able to do it from this position. I love that Sunstrike. No worries to not get the follow up. That one is so hard to hit. Holy, that on a character. Ooh! They were ready for you. Hey, at least you got your pylon down. I love that. We lose Con. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, pylons are a little bit further forward than I might be inclined to place. Now we're cut off by bubble. Yeah. A forward or backward pylon doesn't help us with that. And honestly, at this point, we're probably dying on a cart. Just get our ult charge and then seek to get out. Woo-hoo-hoo. I love the snappy flicks. Bouncing back and forth between. They're going to peek this angle. They didn't peek. They might peek on this time. I have to dodge this bullet while also taking my shot. That's actually some pretty complicated stuff when it comes to the mechanical maneuvering of something like this. Ooh, that's really tough. That's really tough. Getting booped to this side instead of this side of the Winston so that you can kind of like help set up a pinch. Make sure that he's, no matter what, no matter where he is, where he turns, he's vulnerable. I like that. Nice, nice, nice. Crouch dodging into the shift behind cover. That's great, but like, oh goodness, then you just like dance right back out into the Widow. Oh, that's so funny. Yeah. James, I just threw Idris Elba up there. I'm sorry, Idris Elba. I just threw Denzel up there. This is actually probably like right smack dab middle of Masters gameplay. I can't quite remember where Fern plays. At least on their different roles, because they do. I get codes from all of the different roles from them, which is pretty fun. Oh, yeah, Pylon is so Pylon is so inaccessible. I wonder if you just carve out the space. I wonder if you either go into the Mega Pack room and hope that your Orisa can like help bail you out, or if you instead find a way to jump up here and kind of like get yourself into like a very nice little corner. I don't know how there we go. Oh, this is the loud, sad one. All right. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what I have you doing different there. But what I know for sure I don't have us doing is pressing the S key. Oh, I hate losing fights and pressing S at the same time. That's always terrible. Just terrible. Alright, good pylon. Oh, I like the perk. Those are also the perks that I go for. The only key Ethan presses is L. Bro, that's the only key, like, not only that I keep pressing, but, like, also my D&D characters are pressing, and my, my players are pressing the L key. My teammates are pressing L keys. Oh, our mortal enemy, the S key. I know, yeah. We do have a couple of pretty unique, or pretty original Ethanisms, like, it is almost never nearly as safe out as it is in, and oh goodness, I've said plenty of other ones about being up and in, on the point, dying on the objective, and not losing fights, and pressing S, because that is a great way to keep losing fights. Alright, that's a nice push. That's a nice push with some good... I like the pylon placements as well. Maybe a little earlier on all of the pylon placements, actually. A little earlier, and I wonder if a little more defensiveness actually helps. Yeah, a little more time between shots. Nice. Oh my goodness, the standing completely still here while there are also other targets on the field is bold. That's so bold. Oh, and we lose the duel anyways. Unlucky. Oh, that's unlucky. Oh, but that's A-okay. Oh, I love the, I love it. Actually, people underestimate. In fact, I got punished in some of my games last night because I wasn't willing to just walk out of spawn a different way. Oh my goodness, that Ashe got stomped. Oh, our Diva, like, ran in as well. Yeah, nothing we can do about that one. Alrighty. Our pylon is still up there. I'm probably replacing to an even slightly more defensive position. Yeah, because I know that they're going to push me out like that. And I don't want them damaging my pylon at this point. Yeah. So we throw that over into our spawn. We pop that, and then look to get something else done. Nanojax is crazy. Oh my goodness. Paying no heed to the Winston. Oh my goodness. Goated healing from Arkiri. I actually need to see this. Yo, our support is looking out for us. Oh my goodness, look at that. Oh. The Curie is like the backbone of your team, Farron. Oh my lord. Oh my goodness. When are we getting to the patient codes? Oh, later today, in fact. I might actually sacrifice Apollo's codes today to get to the patient code. Yeah, that one's gonna be tough. I'm tired, and I won't crash out today like I was yesterday, or like I was inclined to do so yesterday. But yeah. We definitely we have only had it easy so far. Yeah, today's stream is just a little bit, it's a little bit more relaxed. One second, guys. Just sending a quick message. Okay. Alright, that one was actually, yeah, yesterday I was coming for blood. Yeah, I know. Yesterday I was mad. Yesterday I was getting mad, and I was impatient, and I was, oh my god, I was taking it out on you guys. It was terrible. It was actually terrible. Oh, no. Okay, nice. Yo, wait, what just happened? What just happened? Hold on. Why are we in the I lose position? Oh my, oh no. You're just not allowed to sacrifice my slot. Nackman, we just looked at your code. I guess the search for e-girls is over. It is, you found them. You found all of them. All like 18 or 19 of them are concentrated right here in this chat flap. You've made it. Your journey is over. Your search. It's come to an end. I didn't found them? Oh. I'm still waiting for the patient VOD. Where to ping? I didn't ping you. You were like my warm-up VOD. We talked about your nervous shuffling around Azana. It was actually Deacon that raised that point. And Ackman is my favorite e-girl. Dude, I might have an affinity towards root beer. The, wait, that's not a secret, though. Yeah, we looked at your nervous shuffling and talked about how, like, it's probably worth it to, like, use your abilities, like, 2 seconds earlier, so that you have them 2 seconds earlier in some of those later fight phases. I realize that I'm pathetic. I can't do this anymore. No, Flap, you can. You must stay strong. Your search can continue. It's a noble quest. Is Nackman an e-girl or an eye-lady? I didn't even know that there was eye-ladies now. I'm on a flapping 23 loss streak. No way, dude. Oh my goodness. Yo, Flap, you might have to submit a replay code if you're on a 23 game loss streak. Normally, I wouldn't, like, make anyone submit a replay code, but, like, under you know, threat of great bodily harm, you may have to submit a replay code. Exclamation point form. Oh my goodness. 23. Yo, Flap, you don't deserve a 23 loss streak. What's causing you to lose 23 losses? Maybe tomorrow if I'm live? Alright, bet. No problem, Flap. Oh my goodness. Hey, get a win in the meantime, bro. Oh, man. Oh, of all my heroes, of all my heroic tumbleweeds in the chat, you, Flap. Alright. I'm focusing. I'm on a 15 loss streak. Oh, no. You finally found a code? Okay, perfect. Send it my way, Dragonor. Dragonor, I still may not be able to get to it tomorrow, since we're on the move today. But send it my way. Because I need, like I said, I need that ego VOD. And it should work tomorrow, too. Oh, my goodness. One of my Face It League games? Okay, perfect. Yeah. Oh, that's marvelous. Yeah, something where you're with your team. Yeah. And hey, since we're in a certain kind of mood today, Dragonor, yeah, I definitely want to take it tomorrow so that I can, you know, with a little bit more finesse than I'm tackling VODs with today. No worries. Hey, thanks for being gracious. One time I went a 40-game loss streak and fell from M1 to Platinum. Are you sure you're not describing my competitive journey? Oh wait, no, it's definitely yours. You're definitely describing yours. Ooh, nice crit taps on the Mora. Oh, a little more time with those shots. I actually really like Farron's Yari. I kind of want some more defensive pylons. More defensively placed, defensively oriented pylons. Haha, though I do like some of the, like, flash corrections where it's like, oh, I want to move that pylon around a little bit. Sometimes I go on losing streaks just so I can win easier and get competitive points. Oh, Lord. I'm playing on controller at the moment because I got an Xbox for my birthday, and I'm buns. I played on controller, like, when Overwatch got released. Okay. Dude, I love my controller players. You guys actually have it so hard, and PC players are so entitled. Now, that's not bad. You know, don't get me wrong. I need my entitlement to survive, guys. But, went from GM5 to D1, currently back in M4 at the moment. It's rough. It's rough, guys. It is. I'm only good on PC? Bro, I'm not even good on PC. But I have fun. I love this game, guys. I love this game so much. Ooh, a nice letter rip. I love it. I love it. You can say that again. Yo, you brought me into the queue yesterday. I wanted to solo queue. You brought me into lobbies where the highest rated players were GM3, and we had the Diamond 3 on our team. It was me. Is it common to drop multiple divisions while grinding comp? Maybe not. If your name is Lord Thethan, it's pretty common. No, I jest. It is. It absolutely is common to drop all the way down. Multiple ranked divisions. In fact, sometimes an entire, multiple skill divisions, in fact, sometimes an entire skill tier. The matchmaker is a very complex and nuanced engine. It's very cool the way that it's supposed to work. It's not cool the way that it often works, but it has to be made to work, so you have to lose. Yeah, you have to drop. Sorry, guys. It's not avoidable. Oh, wonderful. Farron, I'm sorry that we didn't, like, go super in-depth on the Yari VOD, but you've sent me so many VODs that I'm actually really not worried about it. So, what a joy. I actually really like Yari dueling. That's actually a lot of fun. I'm going to use some of your corner timings a little bit on my games. Probably only on King's Row, because I don't know how you're finagling some of these duels while not bodying tons of pressure from, like, every source. So there must be something magical about your positioning. I'm going to take a Yari first spin next time I queue support on a King's Row and see what I can learn, because that is some fascinating stuff. Give me 1 second, guys. I got to send one more message. Okay, perfect. Ethan flapping, throwing my... Okay. No. Stealth. We'll go through and we'll watch you. Where would we watch you, too? We won't watch you today because I actually have other VODs to go through. Oh, my God, Nepal. Oh, my Lord, Nepal would be so worth digging into. Oh, my Lord. But we're not. Oh, my Lord. You make me so mad, James. I played QP for like an hour and lost because I got some persons that's playing Maga. Wait, I love Maga. Nepal was your fault. I love Maga. Maga's one of my favorite tanks. All right, let me update my spreadsheet and then we'll jump into the next one. Let's see. All right. All right, Jay. Since you're here, since you're with us, I want to get to you here. And I'm going to bounce around between you and a couple of the other VOD reviews that I have. We are going to lock in just a little bit. And, yes, you, Jay. And we're going to see what we can uncover. We're still going to keep it pretty light, to be honest, guys. Continue submitting replay codes because it will help us continue to build samples or profiles of gameplay for you guys. And that'll help us understand, like, what the most important takeaways are. So we're going to keep things pretty surface level, not get too into the trenches, and go from there. Yes. So I chose the Survasa game. Very interesting. We keep picking all of the same maps every day. I absolutely love it. I like a lot of these maps. All right, so we're on the horse. This is a 6v6 code, by the way. Totally acceptable to send 6v6 codes. 6v6 is still very much Overwatch, right? Not quite the abomination that Stadium is. and going from there. Let's see. Sweetheart was the person that raided me. Okay, very cool. You know, Sweetheart I think is on a Twitch account called Sunny Games, and I've actually had a player in the past called that we referred to as Sunny, like spelled almost the exact same way too. So yesterday getting raided by someone called Sunny, I was like, whoa, wait, is this like my Sunny? It wasn't. It's not. But I thought that was really funny. Apollo? Yeah, I don't know if this is actually Apollo, though. I doubt it's the real Apollo. Apollo's one of my players. All right, let's see. All right, definitely really early on the Fortify. You don't have to worry about using the Fortify to body the early instances of damage. You want to Fortify for that cooldown, or for that crowd control immunity. So I really like this position, but you are also, as Orisa, and especially in the context of a 6v6 composition, where you are the only tank, you are the tip of your spear. You don't want to hang back and make it to where your teammates have to help you secure the picks that get you the space. You actually just want to push onto the space of the people who are the picks your team wants to secure. Hopefully that makes a lot of sense. I'm not going to go into, I'm not going to go on a logic train with this, but the S keying here is where I'm going to take the biggest issues, where I want you just sending it, right? Because you have cooldowns, right? You have cooldowns. Use your gold a little bit too early for my taste, right? And so it doesn't help you mitigate the Rhine pin, right? But you're right back up to full. You have a little bit over health. You have the spear and the spin. So I think you can just send it. Now I'm big on the aggression. Just a little note, actually. Pull out your E and like turn a little bit to the side. Catch the Reinhardt with like the very edge of the spin, and you'll be able to knock him off. You don't need the you won't need the gold for it. I'll go to bed now. Good night. Would be lovely if you could answer Discord sometime today. If you don't have time, forget about it. No worries, though. Hey, thanks, Dirt Jungle. I'll take a look. You might have to bump your message on Discord. Sometimes it's helpful just to have someone like push their DM right to the top of my DMs with a bump. So if you don't mind doing that, that would make it very luxurious for me. Thank you, Dirt. Thanks for hanging out with us today, and we'll see you again sometime. All right. Perfect. Very nice. Training on the Rhine. Now you want to play close to your walls, covers, corners. Yeah, that way you're just taking as little damage as you possibly can. That is A-okay. All right. So, number one, I actually really love this section of the map. I love this section of the map a lot more than I love this section of the map, but that's because the characters that I play really help me play this section of the map. I think this is when I first came on, so I was not warmed up. Hey, that's A-okay. I'm barely warmed up by the end of these maps. I just looked at overbuff stats. Genji has a 60+ win rate across all ranks. I'm predicting a Genji nerf in the future. I've been wondering when the Genji nerf is coming, actually. I've been wondering it for quite some time. Hey, Daisy. Hi, baby. Quit your bormkin. Oh my goodness, I picked up Daisy today, and she is chunky. She put on weight, and so I gotta stop feeding her as much, because she's also old. I can't have my Chihuahua be old and fat and have her teeth falling out. All right, anyways. Yeah, hello, Lego. He's been so good these past few seasons. Yeah, and don't get me wrong, he's a character that, like, absolutely needs to be good. I just don't think he needs to be as easy as he is. And I'll maintain that stance since I'm tired and I'm crashing out this week. Yeah. I don't think Genji needs to be as easy as he is. Okay, how do I have you playing this? I really like this spot, but honestly, for Orisa and the way that she can control spaces, I don't mind you playing on this half. Now, if you're going to play on this section, the aim is to close distance as quickly as possible. I have you brawling into them, right? Make them all look at you, because if they're all looking at you, they're not looking at your teammates, and that makes it very easy for your teammates to shoot them and heal you in the process. So I just want a lot more aggression, a lot earlier on, without the need for your cooldowns. Use your cooldowns because you've been aggressive and they're doing something, not because you want to be aggressive, but they're doing something. Does that make sense? Hopefully that makes sense. There's a very important distinction there, and I don't want to go into it because I'm not going to be able to explain it as perfectly, or I'm not going to be able to express it as honestly flawlessly as that one was there. Dragonor, thank you so much for the follow. Oh, holy smokes, dude! Thank you so much. I'm very appreciative of that. Oh, and I love seeing my little the little animation play. That's Lord the Rage, Lord the Mad. That's how I looked at my comp games last night. Oh my goodness, playing with JCV Stealth. Oh my lord, the ball in Nepal. The gall of y'all to play the ball in Nepal. Oh my lord, James. Jam. All right, let's see. Ooh, I love shoving the ER into the corner. You know, I was about to snap and yap at you, Jay. I was about to go, about turning away from the Reinhardt. Like, you want to move on him. You want to shoot the Reinhardt. Oh, but you know what the horse wants to do even more? Yes. Do that every time. And then go back and chase the Rhine. Nice. Marvelous disruption. I absolutely love it. Love the aggression. See what the difference is? What is the difference between that fight and the one previous to that one, Jay? You know what it is. I know what it is. I'm not going to say it because I know what it is. You're not going to say it because you know what it is. Let's do it. You'll win your next game. You should actually look at the ball on New Queen Street. See who the carry was. I know that it wasn't me. Jay, I like your horse. You can probably, okay. You can probably actually limit test this corner, right? And then limit test this corner. And then limit test this corner. I don't necessarily want you to full send it, right? I don't want you to get carried away with momentum where you're like, okay, they're not contesting me here, so I can be a little more aggressive. They're not contesting me here, so I'm going to be more aggressive. And you get more aggressive, more faster, more quickly, right? And you accelerate to a point where your team can't keep up with you, right? Momentum is a concept in Overwatch that's very important, right? And honestly, we don't need to like get too high level here. But I don't mind you holding your space a little bit, because if you hold your space, then they'll make moves on you, and then you'll have reasons to use cooldowns, as opposed to... I'm so sorry, Jay. I gotta call you out for this one. You use your Fortify for, like, absolutely no reason, right? So, is it to mitigate a little bit of damage? Do you generate a little bit of overhealth? Yes. And would you have to worry about the Venture with this Fortify? No, definitely not, right? Absolutely perfect to be in the position where you don't have to worry about the damage that you're taking, the CC that they're capable of, right? But also, with the benefits of hindsight in the replay viewer, we understand that actually I do put you on top of the Venture so that you especially justify the use of that Fortify, right? Yeah. No idea why I do that so much. That's a-okay. You know, actually, I think that that's the reason. I think it's because you have no idea, that you're doing it so much. So, I have you... This is terrible advice. I don't want to give this advice, but save that shift. Save that shift. Save that shift for after you have started losing your armor HP, and start from there. And then from there, you can dial it up. Absolutely dial it up. I don't want you saving your abilities for anything. We are not about saving our abilities for anything, right? But understanding that Reinhardt has Shatter, it would be nice to have our cooldown so that we can anticipate his Shatter and then press shift when he goes for the animation. Now, the other thing that helps us here is doing a little bit of aggressing earlier on. If we're holding this space, it's possible that he wants to shatter us in this direction. We've talked about on stream before, ultimates are very strong on the objective and very strong off the objective, but not quite as strong off the objective as they are on the objective. So if you're giving them reasons to ult you on the objective, don't do that. Push him, be aggressive. Yeah, be aggressive, be brave and confident. Because you'll get punished for your confidence, and then you can be like, okay, all right, I gotta be a little less brazenly aggressive, right? I gotta be a little more of an enigmatic, a little more unpredictable. I have to take this with a little bit more poise or finesse, or I have to be a little bit more considerate of a certain point of threat, or a certain threat, or a certain point of pressure, so on and so forth. But for you, Jay, I have you saving your cooldowns, getting aggressive, so that you can use your cooldowns. The thing that's going to enable your aggression is your cooldowns on the horse. And you're aggressive too. You actually like have a really good sense of like where to be. It was interesting to me that you didn't play the brawl space on the horse. So even though this is a really good spot on this map, I have to understand that like you probably have some pretty good reasons for choosing this section. And so I want to see you capitalize off that. You know, where you choose to take fights on the map is a very, very important science. And it's not going to be so crucially significant to you here in the medal ranks. I went the wrong way. That's okay. Again, I actually prefer this section of the map over that one. So it depends on your comp, how you want to play it, what your comforts are. But that's a-okay. I went the wrong way. That's okay. I was getting punished in a Shambhala Monastery game last night that James had to clutch up for us. And it's because I was walking out of spawn the wrong way. Good afternoon, goat. Yeah, I know, right? What's up, Goose World? I have to double check. I don't know that we have any Maguma VODs today. But I'm hoping to get around to the Goose World VODs tomorrow a little bit more, because there are some really good ones. The cheeky high. you really favor that Fortify cooldown. Use your other ones. Use the Spear, use the Spin, a lot more. They regenerate faster as well. So the fact that I'm, like, generally seeing as many Fortifies as I am Spear Spins and Spear Casts, I wanna see you going for those. Careful about the Fire Strikes. Yeah, and careful about staying right in front of the Rhine. Close to the walls covers corners, right? So you just poking and throw your spear and then unpeak when he goes for the charge, right? There are ways that you can make things a lot easier for you and your team. You don't want to be the player on your team that is forcing your teammates to make compromises with resources that they would want to use in different ways. That's a really nice, yeah, that's really, really good. That's a really nice push onto that hazard. I love that. I love that so much. Nice Fortify. Yeah, now you spear spin into her face. Yeah. The thinking there, and okay, you may get killed for this next time, but my thinking here is, like, you want to push the Venture. Did I say her face? Their face. You want to push the Venture. You want to push them out of this space, and make yourself the most threatening target, so that this Venture, they're compelled to shoot you instead of your teammates, right? So you can not only push them away from your teammates by pushing into them, you can also make your teammates more safe, which correspondingly makes you a little bit more safe as well. That's a-okay, Goose. Yeah. That's you get the reps in, and we'll go from there. Thanks for hanging out with us, Goose. I appreciate you. Oh, keep pushing the Rhine. Yeah, keep pushing him. Because actually, you want to push him and see about terror searching. Because you've been sitting on this ult for a minute now, and you just wanna have a reason to use it, or go find a use for it. Our policy here is if you have it, use it. So use it. Go, and terror search. Perfect. Yes. Yes, marvelous, excellent. You're doing some sidestepping and S-keying, right? Really, like, you've ulted, you're winning the fight. No need to S-key, right? Not against the Rhine. Well, actually, no, definitely against the Rhine, especially when he's pinning, so that you can get to your corner, right? But not after you've ulted, and there's a couple of targets remaining, and your teammates are going to be looking to push forward. If we're thinking about just, like, how people are going to kind of inherently look to play Overwatch, like, if we get a pick, if we use an ult, what are people on our team doing? Right, they're pressing W, so. Oh, I'm playing controller. Oh, okay, so we're holding our stick forward. Sorry. I know, that's my keyboard, my M&K elitism showing right there. You play on console? That's amazing. Oh, my goodness. Or on controller, that's amazing. Oh, yeah, I see it. Nice. Excellent. Oh, I'm on PC playing controller. Okay, yeah. That makes sense. Just more comfortable on controller? Where do I send the replay codes? Yep. Thank you, Goose. Thank you for having my back. Yep. Exclamation point for him. Okay, more comfortable. Interesting. That's very cool. No, I love controller players. You guys are so talented. See how you just have nothing to do here on the low ground? And the Mercy is actually like, oh, the Mercy isn't half HP anymore, but she is half HP. I have you aggress onto this. I mean, look at Schecter. Schecter is looking to get something done. In fact, Schecter even wants to push this angle, but ends up pressured by the Maga. So if you push this angle, you probably end up being in a position to capitalize off of the Discord Orb. I have you aggressing, right? So the longer we wait for them to... the longer we wait to do something, right? Which you're not waiting, right? You are doing something, right? Now that you pointed out, I need to stop going gold. Yeah, 100%. You're not making moves against them. You're not disrupting them. You're not using cooldowns that keep them from being able to move the way that they want to. Overwatch is very much a game about denying them from playing the way that they want to and enabling the way that we want to play, right? If we're thinking about both of those aspects, that team... felt like a terrible team to fight as Ryan. Oh no. Kakamura, because I think yeah, you submitted a code. Yeah. The Orisa, Moira, Torb, Zen, Doom, Genji. Yeah, that is not a fun comp to play Ryan into. You're so right. Yeah, my DMs did get too full. Have a great stream, Mushroom. Hey, thanks, Krubs. Thanks for hanging out with us. Thanks for the message. I'm actually really excited to look at one of your codes tomorrow. No, you are the GOAT, Corrupts. Holy. So if we're thinking about, denying them from playing the way that they want to and enabling the way that we want to, right? I have you sending it on them. My Reinhardt bleeds seeing everyone I try to ban at the same time. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Isn't it terrible? Oh my goodness, and especially to see Lemonhawk like actually looking to get creative, do some things that are really going to challenge, you know, the typical formation of a team looking to hold Plaza, and they're just not getting away with it. Oh my god, like look at him, he's punched, now he's pinning. Lemonhawk has actually had some really good pins, Kagamuri. So, I'm not an aggro player when I'm on tank. I think mostly because I main hog. See, that's interesting. If I'm hog, especially, I'm looking to like lumber around corners, off angles, corridors, crannies, and hallways to just. Sometimes I like moving around the map because I know that if they hear me moving around, it's going to change the way that they play. Shouldn't you be greedy and aggro on hog? I know, yeah. That's kind of what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking. I'm like, wait, that is the aggro character. That's the character that like lumbers around in your backlines and is like. I'm gonna hook you. Can you hear me lumbering around? I'm gonna farm you. And so like me, like little frog main, like doesn't want to get hooked around a corner. Like I'm avoiding. And so that's funny. That's really funny, Jay. I play different. Hey, that all of us do. Oh my god, if you watch the way, dude, I watched the way that I didn't watch, but like I'm seeing the way that you know, Sojourn players in you know that actually compete in Masters are playing against my Diamond Sojas. And yeah, I'm like, holy, I'm playing differently. I played different or something. Pin accuracy went from 70 to 90, it feels like. Disgusting hero waddling about. I know, that Roadhog. Don't know if you've seen, I played 6v6 today, went 8-0. Oh, very nice, let's go, Jay. What's winning you those games? There's only one right answer. It's the aggression. It's the aggression. The aggression is winning you those games. Amp it up even more. Because, dude, you're actually really good at controller. I haven't made a comment on it, because generally we don't talk about aim, because it's not really pertinent. Really, the mistakes that I see most players making are almost always in decision-making framework. You know, establishing frameworks for better decisions, timings, map controls. We've had opportunities to talk about a little bit of the aim, but we were just better and none of the games were close. Okay, gotcha. But your aim is really good. And it's these cooldown timings that are really cooking you. But the cooldown timings, here's the funny thing about this, okay? The cooldown timings from you are actually generally kind of good. In the context of you being as far up as I put you, as early as I put you there, right? So, you know, you mentioned you're like, yeah, I gotta stop going gold. Yes. Or you can go gold and not press S while you're gold, or before you're gold, or after you're gold, because you've got other cooldowns to press, more of a health budget to operate on, and another corner to get to, right? So I actually really like the idea. I really like it both ways. If you're going to not use your cooldowns while you're looking to play defensively until the defensive need for those defensively used cooldowns arises, then that's a-okay. Or if you're going to commit yourself to the cooldown uses that you're committing yourself to, I have you doing it much earlier. Oh, that's a really nice punch. I know my Kagamuri tumbleweed. It cringes a little bit inside, but that was still a really good punch. My problem here is that you're on your side of the objective. And it's interesting. You even have people who are on their side of the objective, and that's where I put you. I want you aggressive, way more aggressive, way earlier on. I want you so aggressive that the Pharah has to barrage you instead of the Genji Zen, because she wants to cut through Trank with her damage, and that way you're also able to E. Again, same kind of deal. You get a lot of uptime out of this Fortify. I was about to say use, but it's actually, there's not a lot of use that you're getting out of the Fortify. You're getting a lot of uptime out of this Fortify, but it's really the spears and the spins that I want to see a lot more of. I also need to see more aggression. And again, I think all of these cooldowns are a lot better in the context of you just being a little more aggressive. Doom looking at my soul. I know, yeah. We like a little bit of camaraderie there. Nice, big ult. If you have it, you use it. Oh, and you move forward. You move forward after you do. Yeah, there's a lot of holding the sticks back. You know, you'll have to forgive me. I fail to understand it. I fail to understand the desire to play less aggressive after making moves that not only are themselves aggressive, but also themselves enable aggression. Top 10. Number 10. The Suravasa Slammer. Yeah. That's a great VOD, Jay. Oh my goodness, that's a really good VOD. Absolutely, be ready to send me more. More aggression, either to enable those cooldowns or get even a little more use out of those cooldowns. My hit scan only alt is a full division lower than my junk main, and it's still only losing. No. Speaking of. We're doing a Bananakin code. Look in the junk gap. I'm gonna send one more in today from my games. We had at least one good one. Perfect. I may not be able to get that one towards the end of the week, depending on how many submissions I get, which we're always getting more, guys, which is an awesome thing. Awesome position to be in. Just be patient. Bear with me. And you guys are always able to go through my YouTube channels, or my YouTube channel, and take a look at the VODs there as well. On the off chance, the hopes that maybe I missed something. Good for you, bad for us. No, yeah. But I feel like why I'm not so aggro is just because I am slow and steady. Yeah. So I love that you mentioned that. One of the reasons that I want you to be more aggressive is because it actually enables you to be more slower and more steadier. I started playing my Gustav account finally, so Maguna might not be hanging out. Oh, might be hanging out the cleats. Interesting. Okay, I like the Goose World account. It's one of my faves. Jay, the thing about aggression is it enables sustained aggression. The thinking is, yeah, I prefer to play slow and steady because I don't want to just slam my pedal to the metal 0 to 60 kilometers per hour. If I send you a D.Va gameplay, I'll see you how aggro. Okay, perfect. Yeah, oh, definitely send me some D.Va gameplay. I love that character. I hate playing against her. Oftentimes, in our VOD reviews that we've been doing the last couple of weeks, and I'm trying to change it up a little bit from VOD to VOD, trying to make sure that we're not running over the same information every single time, which is why it's even more important in order to get a complete profile of my coaching style and my philosophies as a coach. It's even more important to go check out those YouTube VODs. I gotta clip those up, make those easier for you guys to watch. One of the things that we talked about is how if you're aggressive earlier on, it makes it easier to be aggressive. And it's not necessarily about being fast or being aggressive or being defensive or being slow or being steady, right? It's actually just playing the game according to the rules of the game. I call it rules as written. It's a D&D term, or it's a tabletop term, raw. Rules as written. And so the idea is that if the game is saying, if the rules of the game, right, because remember, we abide by 3 rule sets, that is the comp, the character, and the matchup, right? And if we're abiding by those rule sets, this is the high-level stuff, by the way, that we're getting into. So I've also mentioned that, like, don't worry, guys, my insight doesn't really help you win the gold lobbies, but when you're playing with players who also understand these principles, it will help you win those games. It will help you keep up with those teams, right? What was I saying? You want to be more aggressive because it will help make it to where you have more options later in the game. That's what it's all about, right? So it's not even about playing fast or slow. It's just about making sure that you're not forcing yourself to play a version of the game that you won't be able to win because it is not aligned with the version of the game, the rules of the game that are currently on the table. I was on 5v5, I would have been pushing into that, Ryan, because I was just better. Yes, you are just better. Since it's 2 tanks, I don't want my team to be down 1 tank. Okay, see, but what if your team is down 1 tank and they're down 2? What if your team is down you, right? What if you die, but you're the last one to die on your team, right? Or you're the second or third one to die, right? And it's actually so that you can get 2 or 3 of them out, right? So yeah, I understand your trepidation. And cast it to the wayside. If you were, IDK, if I'd have gotten anything against you as Ryan. Yeah. I guess it's higher than mine. Oh my goodness, no, don't worry, Kagamuri. You know, you zoom out high enough and all of us end up looking very, very similar. I saw a little bit of me in that Orisa, guys. Kagamuri, you're probably highly competitive. I cannot wait to look at your VOD reviews. Thank you so much for your submission. You are one of the names that I noticed when I was looking earlier this morning. And I'm very, very thankful to all of you guys who are willing to have your gameplay. Oh my lord, Bananakin! To have your gameplay featured here on stream. I'm pushing for plat on 6v6. Doable. So beyond doable for you, Jay. My VOD was so ass. I didn't even play Ryan there. That's alright. Hey, if you get a Ryan code, definitely submit it. Although, I love all of the characters. I once got asked by somebody, when I started picking this up again. They were like, you know, hey, what characters do you like really expert? You know, what characters do you really, you know, are you really expert in? You know, which ones do you play the most? That you know you know really well. And I was like, well, you know, I've got characters that I definitely play the most, but man, I love them all, and I love coaching for all of them because all of them also kind of play by the same rules. Oh, what a dive! Oh, you so deserve to die, but I think that that's a good trade. I think that that's exactly how I have you playing. Hold on, let me zoom out real quick. Because, guys, this is actually what I'm talking about. Yeah. Like, okay, obviously, like, yeah, I don't want to die, but, like, sometimes you just have to die. You have to go in, be aggressive, go get your value, and, like, I don't know, do something, right? So honestly, the kind of aggression that we see here from Bananakin, this is perfect. This is textbook. This is exactly what you need to be doing every single time on, like, every single character. So, Jay, yes. Absolutely worth dying. Absolutely worth dying to get some point progress, point contests, to get a pick, to generate ultimate charge. We're now 82% to tire. That is actually, isn't that double what their Junkrat's at? No, it's not. That would be 92. But, so yeah. Wait, this guy might play Junk. I know! You're definitely worth high plat when it comes to Orisa gameplay. I'm pushing Diamond 5v5, but I hate you on the enemy team from what I saw there. I never play 6v6, so maybe it's different. You know, 6v6 is definitely different. It's not super radically different though. It is it shares a lot of the same rule sets that are adapted just a little bit differently because you've got one more player on each of those teams, one more tank. All right, Bananakin, let's see the tire. Probably now. Nice. Oh, you cheeseball. What are you doing? Okay, interesting. Very nice. The Junkrat came after you. Okay. Yeah, get back up on that high ground. I don't actually like the satchel there to aggro. I like the satchel for mobility here for you. Because I know you're going to be able to do so much more with that mobility than you would just with, like, even a little bit of damage off that satchel, right? So, about giving yourself options in that duel where you're uncertain, you come out of the tire, and you're not entirely sure what you're going to want to do. The one and only Method, thank you for the follow. Oh, my goodness. You know, I think that there's a lot more of y'all out there. But for the sake of the stream, we will say that you are the one and only Method. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. I appreciate hanging out with us. I also saw your submission too, and it's one that I won't be able to get to for a day or two. But I do work my way over to all of our VOD reviews. So thank you so much for the submission and for the follow. I am so thankful for it. Hey, welcome back, Charles. Thank you. I started off on silver 5, went all the way to gold. I know. Kagamuri is actually being so incredibly kind. Really teaching me a little bit about, you know, how to maybe not be an absolute dickhead here on the stream. Oh, Kagamuri, you should have seen me yesterday. I was terrible yesterday. I was so ruthless. It was brutal. I mean, some of us deserved it for sure. Some of y'all just need to be celebrated here on stream instead of having me pick apart your gameplay like I'm some kind of vulture. Oh my lord. I'm hunch stuck, that's why I'm trying to not be a one-trick anymore. Oh, you one-trick? Do you one-trick, Ryan? Disrespect drives growth. It works for me. Yo, Charles, shut up. I see you on the response form, Charles. We are getting to your gameplay, and you are being eviscerated. Oh my lord. Because you have no excuse. You have no excuse. Oh! Yo, wow. Scout the tire, maybe? Oh my goodness, you get convinced. You're like, oh, surely he tires the exact same way I tire, right? Surely this Junkrat player is so remarkably similar to. Oh, you absolute banana! Open your eyes and understand that the Junkrat, in order to beat you, he has to not play like you. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Yo, banana, I never want to see you try to predict a Riptire that you would be casting. That is what Freak tries main. This one, the one that knows he has to think around you instead of actually mechanically outwit you. Are you kidding me? Unacceptable. I'm using the U word, banana. Unacceptable for you. Am I on the stream for today or later in the week? I think I have you for tomorrow, Charles. Hold on, let me double check. Yeah, I have you for tomorrow. Or at some point. Later this week. Because, oh yeah, bad news, guys. I'm gonna have to end. We're gonna end a little bit earlier tonight. Than we usually do. So even more important to submit your replay codes if you have any. Cause yeah, sorry, Charles. Did I get around to your second VOD today? No, I probably won't be able to get that one until a little bit later this week. Another day or two. Sorry, Jay. Keep them coming though. Keep the submissions coming. Because I do notice all of them, and you know I know when you guys submit multiple replay codes, you know, and I'll schedule that out. I'll be like, okay, you know, I can cover this one, and then you know, a day or two later, get the other one. Looks like a good roster. Very balanced. If I need to switch, I'm going to go Zarhog or something, but far away from Ryan 1 level on those. Yeah, fair enough. That's fine. Hey, thanks for being gracious, Jay. I appreciate you. You guys are all very, very kind to me. It teaches me every single day about how I can emulate the level of graciousness that you guys maintain. Except when it comes to my Bananakin. Yo, get a grip. All right, let's see. I like that tire. Wait, did you kill someone with that tire? I wasn't even paying attention. Oh, you had to diff. Oh, you freak. Oh, you freak. That's why I submitted a Zarvod, so I can better more heroes. Yeah, absolutely. Hey, hang around with us, Kagamuri. You won't necessarily rank up off of the advice, but you will understand a lot of characters pretty well. Just hanging out with us, kind of absorbing information via osmosis. I'm starting to ask for Anaban so you can start off on Hog. Hello, Cardi. Hey, Cardi, thanks for swinging by. How's finals? How'd those go? If you win one more game, oh, hey, Kakamuri, what are you doing here, bro? Go win that game. Go win that game. Go be Diamond. Oh, and after that, go be Masters, Kagamuri, and then go define the professional standards of gameplay. Just finished the last one. Congrats, Cardi. Keep up the strong work, bro. Are you gonna hit ranked ladder? Hit the comp grind? See about submitting a couple of VODs? Or you and I can always just one-on-one, Cardi. You happen to be a very special player. So you have access to luxuries. Cardi's my deep player, guys. Alright. Deserved. Oh my goodness, so deserved for you to die to that. Dude, are you scouting tires the exact same way? Okay, alright. Hold on. Dude, you haven't moved. You haven't moved. And now you haven't... Oh, okay. No, I don't care. I don't care. You have to find a way around it, Banana. You can't be dying to those tires. I do not care. I was stuck on 95% win-loss. Loss-win for 2 weeks. Then on a D-rank streak. I cannot speak today, guys. D-rank streak, up-rank streak, alternating. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Oh, no. Big damage instances. Yep. I hate that trap, Banana. That's so complacent. What a complacent trap. Like, you can't place a more active trap than that? A 13-game win streak. Let's go. This summer is like a crucible. Oh, I like that word, Cardi. I like the imagery that I can get. I will come out of the crucible as the goat of all Tracer. Yeah. Or we just put you right back into Genji jail. Okay. All right, Banana. Oh, pretty good. Yo, you're letting this Junkrat... You're out-mechanic this Junkrat, for real. But this guy's outthinking you. And I'm gonna get tired of it, Banana. I can't have my my idols torn down and me there to witness. Oh, that's so ambitious. What are you thinking? Die. Actually, no. Just die. What are you thinking? What is this timing, Banana? Oh, my lord. Oh, my lord. You take 1 bullet, but you should have eaten 8. Oh, my goodness. I'm not going to use the U word, but... it was tempting. It was tempting. All right, sneak creeping around, doing the junk things, looking for my target. Cluck, 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 cluck. Surprise, oh. Yo, get a pick! This is boring. Yes, yes! Oh, what a nice lineup. I love being in the right place at the right time. Ooh! And you don't have the mega. You just have to turn around. Mm-hmm. So deserved. Oh my goodness, what else do you think is going to happen? What else is going to happen there? Oh, wait, you guys capped, though, so that's so worth it. Oh, that's a nice death. That's a really good death, Banana. Way to draw attention. Way to draw attention away from the point and not that off angle. Actually just doing, like, textbook perfect Junkrat gameplay right there. You're a rat. Like, you're a plague bearer, a disease carrier. Like, you have to die. You have to die alone in a corner at one point, Banana. So let it be there instead of on the objective. Hold on, that sounded horrible. I want to go back, but I don't think we can let me. I don't think we can give me that. We're just gonna keep the music playing. Wait, Banana. I mean that on the Junkrat. If I chose Overwatch over finals, I wouldn't be on the Overwatch team next semester. That's true. Cardi, if you choose Overwatch over a degree, I'm actually just blacklisting you from the team anyways. I don't want you guys destroying your lives. I want you guys to, like, feel like you guys are good at Overwatch. I want you all to be enabled in your games that you feel like you have no agency in. I don't want you guys throwing your lives away. Don't make like an Overwatch coach. Go do something. Alright, nice Deadeye. What are we doing with the tire? Dude. You're chasing the... What a clown show. And he doesn't even kill you? Yo, what is this mid-off, guys? No. You guys belong with each other. This is your home. These are your people. Oh no, Banana. You and Leprechaun. Oh my goodness. It's Bananakin and Leprechaun. The actual Junkrat aficionados. If there's a Junkrat textbook, the two of you co-wrote it. Clown show. Absolute clown show. What did you say? Did you tell me this was Junk Gap? Oh my god, it was not. It was a mid-off. Did you lie to me, Banana? Oh my lord. Exam phase right now. 5 hours of Overwatch a day is really helping you. Yo, Kagamuri. Go do your assignments. Study for your tests. I've got a big old grin on my face because that's kind of funny, but I'm serious. Oh my lord. Do not play 5 hours of Overwatch a day during finals week, guys. I'll use the U word. That's unacceptable. That is actually not acceptable. Holy smokes, guys. Oh, no. Buddy is not replacing proper. Unfortunately, if I get an offer from the Falcons, I will be pausing my degree. Yo, no, you won't, Cardi. You won't. Yo, why are you out, Bananakin? I almost called you Junkrat. That's kind of funny. Okay, why are you out, though? Why are you out, though? Get in there. What are you doing? Okay, creep sneaking around, but you don't have your tire. So, like, who are you actually going to jump? Who can you one-shot? Yeah, you can stay crouching. You're... Oh, my goodness. Absolute spineless. Stay crouching. They don't see you. You know that they don't see you. You are giggling and chortling and chuckling to yourself behind your monitor, kicking your feet back and forth beneath your desk, like at how you are invisible to them. Stay crouched. Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm so glad you die there. Oh my lord. Because look at this. Outside of the fact that it's just funny to relentlessly flame you, Banana. Thanks for being a great sport for me on stream. Outside of that, like, dude, look at this setup that you are currently purchasing for yourself that, like, if you just are willing to fully invest, that you get a huge payout for. And you are the sole disruptor of your own agenda. So deserved. I am so glad that you died there. Holy smokes. Eating some Okay. What is a grunion? Yeah, thank you. Thank you, patient. What on earth is a grunion? A green onion? Oh. A green onion? What is a green onion? What's the difference between a regular onion and a green onion? Hold on. Oh. Wait. I'm sorry. Are you just like munching on raw scallions right now? Excuse me? Cardi, don't answer that. Not really. Just talking some green onions. Yeah, I know. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's in the other food? Oh, it's okay. All right. That would be terrible, Cardi. That's almost as bad as the whole... okay, that's almost as bad as you guys made out to be the orange peel incident, okay? Because they're really good. Yeah, I don't like scallions. Scallions make me feel... They make my soul ache, you know? So... I'll say you're based for it, Cardi. The orange peel is wrong. The orange peel is not wrong, guys. The bitterness offsets the overwhelming sweetness. Polycosanol is present in the rinds of citrus fruits. Not to mention the fiber benefits, guys. I don't want to TMI, but I like eating healthy. Yo, you're on the same angle that they shut you down on. Okay, yeah, they push you out of it too. Fiber is good for you. I've been eating so many apples and pears, and it hurt my teeth actually. So I've had to see about switching to some softer fruits. Ooh, nice minefield, or a nice conch minefield. What are you, a ball? Eat your fiber, kids. I know, yeah. No sane human should bite into an unpeeled orange like they would bite into an apple. Well, I am very sane, and I bite into my oranges like an apple. Don't challenge the sanity, guys. That would hurt my feelings. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Save a conch mine for the Mercy Revive challenge. Difficulty level impossible. You do what? Oh no, not you do, intelligent jungle. No, I won't be vilified. This is not how I crash out. We'll do a you know, at a certain follower count, we will do a Lord Thethan eating an orange stream. I've taken a couple of videos to send people because they don't believe me in the past. And I'm like, I have an orange. I'll prove it to you. I'm hungry. At 200 followers, guys, we're going to do the Lord the Diva cosplay. And that'll be pretty fun. Ethan mukbang stream. Bro, guys, a mukbang stream for me is like a couple of chicken nuggets and like a glass of water. I know that like it's actually really fun to joke about me being old and fat and ancient and gargantuan. But I'm actually like 118 pounds or something like that. I'm probably a little heavier than that by now. And I can't eat. I just cannot eat. A lot of people eat everything at all, unpeeled. Oh my goodness, that is terrible. That is terrible. So a mukbang stream, Charles, that is not gonna go well. That's how I'm gonna be eating the next semester. Oh, Cardi, that hurts my heart, bro. Oh God. Yeah, that's how I'm eating right now. I can't even put eggs in my ramen right now. All right, nice picks, but now. Imagine being a healthy weight. Okay, see, this one is definitely, don't get me wrong, I'm definitely a little bit better off than someone who weighs 2,000 pounds, right? But I do have the opposite issue. Not even ice soup, bro. It's just air soup. Oh no. Imagine being a healthy weight, humongous. Oh no, yeah, actually, it couldn't be me. It could not be me imagining being like just marginally healthier, a slightly healthier weight. Yo, Banana, that one's a joy. I hate that you swapped to Torb at the end there, so that we could gloss over it. Very easy to gloss over the Torb gameplay when it's not the stellar Junkrat. And holy diff, you got rolled by those tires, and it was so deserved. It was so deserved. Alrighty, Yo, thanks for the code, Banana. Keep those coming. Oh my goodness, that's so much fun to watch. And we'll actually take your code seriously next week, too. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Ethan hates the short person? Okay, alright, Charles. You can't call it like it is. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Alright. I want to do... Okay. We're gonna speed through this one as well. This one is, I don't actually know if he's with us. Seventh Veil. TBH better me than one of my supports. The guy was negative the whole game. Okay. I became pounds, so I'll wait like 100 more, a little bit more maybe. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Gotta double up on the ramen portions there, Kagamuri. I tried to double up on my ramen portions, and it is so hard. Better than me and one of my supports. The guy was negative the whole game. Bro, that's me. I'm negative at all times. Negative in Overwatch. Negative in life. Like attitude, that is. I'm negative in attitude. Negative in attraction. I kind of like... it's very fun to kind of like see how quickly I can repel people away from me. I think... you know, originally it was you know, a terrible curse, but now it turned into a sick game. Sorry, guys. I think I'm so funny. We're back to Crack Money. This is Seventh Veil. They've hung out with us a little bit. They also go by Chamberlain. And we're just reviewing a little bit of their Sojourn gameplay and keeping up to date with how they've been doing on their codes. And then after that, we're open patient. I'm actually going to work my way around to you. Don't let me forget either, because I might get distracted with another replay code. I just don't have a batch that I plan to get out today, no particular order. Haha. Is this quick play? No Freya, Soj, Mercy, or Zarbans? I know, right? I've been boosting my attitude by listening to angry music. So minus. Yeah, okay. Yeah. That's true. Negative times the negative is a plus. Angry music. Are you talking about like the Doom soundtrack or something else? That's a nice clean take, Chamberlain. I don't mind applying a little bit of pressure here, but you have to be on the point. So I've got no notes. Don't worry. I haven't been totally distracted from you. Great pressure. Oh, I gotta change the icon here. Oh my goodness, we've had this up for a minute. I think Chamberlain plays. I might be misremembering this, and I hope I'm not. But I think Chamberlain plays. Let's find out. Right around Golden Plat, actually. Oh, this is marvelous. Okay, we can actually have our Idris Elba icon up. We're gonna say this is a gold game. We haven't seen Idris Elba yet today, so even if it's a platinum lobby, it probably is. Then we'll go. We'll go with him. I like metal hardcore punk kind of stuff. Okay. Tech's got to be highly angry. Interesting. Okay, I'm in gold. Hey. Oh, that's cool. Thanks for sticking with us, Seventh. I like your pressure. Be really careful. I'm seeking for you to be on an off angle, just where it's a little bit safer here. There's various reasons. We've talked about all of them on stream. Good. I like using the payloads cover closer to your walls, covers corners. Good pressure on the Tsar. You're probably hold on to your railgun shots just a little bit longer. It's always a balance that you're looking to strike. Sometimes some areas you want to hold on to your shots a little bit longer. Sometimes you want to make sure that you're letting loose. With those railgun shots, there's plenty of reasons that we could say you want to hold on to the one that I'm asking you to hold on there in that fight. Not necessarily important to go back on it. Just get a couple of reps in. Get a couple of games in where you're like, all right, let me see how long I can just really hold on to this. Part of the reason why is I want you to be threatening with it too. As a pro Soj player, I totally disagree with holding on to Soj rails. It's like a mini ult if you think about it. Yes! You are absolutely right. Just gotta ask if I'm still on for today, because I gotta go through brain craves more than 3 hours of sleep. No, absolutely. Thanks for asking, Kagamuri. Kagamuri, I don't have you on until... Give me 1 second. I got to take a look at my responses here. I do not have you on today. It's probably something we'll be able to work around to you here in the next day or two. I got a couple of codes ahead of you, but we are going to get to you later this week, before the weekend, in fact. So, thanks for hanging out with us, Kakamuri. Thank you for the submission as well. And yeah, if you got to get going, absolutely. Thank you so much for the engagement and for spending the time with us. I am so beyond grateful for you, and so absolutely pop out and we'll tackle you later this week. I also upload all my VODs to YouTube, guys. So, you know, in case you're not ever able to see me live, you can always go back in the stream or on the channel and be like, okay, you know, just kind of breeze through, be like, okay, this is my code, this is my code. At one point, I think, you know, it's possible that we'll chop them up and do like, I guess like the Spilo and the Stylosa VODs, where we'll just cut up the stream and say, you know, hey, this is the gold 2 Chamberlain VOD review, right? Whatever. All right. Disagree with holding on to soldier rails? Yes. It's like an old, if you have one, use one. I'm going to watch almost every day anyways, because tips are tips regardless of who they're for. Thanks, Kaga Murray. Thanks for hanging out. That is actually some insane support that you're offering that way. And like, yeah, it's cool. It's cool to support like me and the channel, right? The broadcast. But ultimately, you're helping give these other players a platform for recognition. So, from all of them, thank you. Have a great night, Kaga Murray. Thank you for hanging out. Cardi, I strongly agree with you. However, you can be scary. You can be threatening. You can force... Oh, hello, Lego. Daisy. Hi, you fat pupper. Chill out. And Daisy put on a little bit of weight recently. I've been feeding her a little bit too much. Cardi, I like being threatening. I like them seeing that you're glowing blue, and so it changes the way that they have to that they're playing. Oh my lord, we're gonna do it again. I hate the Sojourn perk. I hate the Sojourn Overclock perk. I hate that thing. I think it is so bad. I think it's not actually bad. It's actually a really good perk. It is an insanely valuable perk. I just think that like way too many people overvalue that perk. I'm gonna put you in that group as well, Chamberlain. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry! Stop picking that perk. Pick the 60 bullets. At least for a little while. I don't know. Or pick 60 bullets so that you have a replay code to submit to me where you're picking the 60 bullets. Okay. All right. I'm picking on you from an old replay code, I think, from before I told you to stop picking the right click. And you are, I think, the Sojourn player that I already railed into once. So, oh my goodness. Thank you, Seventh Veil, for reminding me that I don't have to be a tyrant right now to you. You're already on the right track. And look, it's not like having the 150 charge is the wrong track. Oh my goodness. That perk is so egregiously powerful. But I just, oh man. I think we overvalue that perk as Sojourn players. And I say that as a Sojourn player who only picks the 60 perk, and I undervalue the overclock. So understand that for as wrong as y'all are for picking it, I am so unbelievably wrong myself for not picking it. Because I'm playing Sojourn comfortably in like mid-high diamond, guys. There's no reason that I should not be picking that perk in some of these lobbies, right? Especially if I'm playing Sojourn in diamond, it means that I can at least hit some of my right clickies. So thanks for understanding, Seventh Veil. I appreciate it. Hey, nice shot. Oh my goodness. Whoa. If Overwatch 2 boils down to two principles, timing and map control, then you might have the timing. Nice. Oh my god. Do you take the extra healing on a hit with the Yari? Yes. Yes, I do. That one is my favorite. Even though I probably should pick the other one sometimes. Oh my goodness, I got the hiccups. Ooh, watch out! Okay. Yeah, you're probably just out in the middle too open, or middle of the open a little bit too long in some of these instances. It's here in this point, and then here on this high ground, Chamberlain, that we've seen that from you. So, closer walls, covers, and quarters, that's A-okay. I would have liked to have that disruptor for the Bastion, but that's a really nice tool that you take. You probably have to die. Yep. Yeah, just be willing to die a little bit sooner. I think it's fortuitous that you catch your Ramatra's wave there. Okay, good. Build up our charge. Probably looking to see about swinging wide here. Okay, gotcha. A little bit more scouting from you before you go for those disruption shots. Just a little bit longer on those casts, because you've had now 2 consecutive ones that are actually kind of well-intentioned, but poorly placed or poorly timed. And so, so I want you to give yourself the chance to make sure that you're operating with as much info as you need to cast the best possible disruptor. Same kind of reasoning that I'm thinking about for doing the holding onto your railgun shots a little bit more. See, because like you disruption shot where the Ashe is, but we don't consider that she's going to coach gun out. And I would have rather seen you go for the disruptor where we disrupt her where she's going to coach gun. Yes. Another VOD from Switch. Yes. Maybe. Yes. Yes. No. I can't remember actually. No, I don't think Crack Money is Switch. I do remember Switch though. Oh my goodness, I actually do need another Switch code. No, this one's Chamberlain. Okay, all right. Oh my goodness, did I rewind all the way back, or did history just repeat itself? Back out in the middle of the open against the Bastion ult. That's surreal. I'm not gonna go back to corroborate, but like, wow, that was surreal. I feel like a fragment of me is lost on the timeline now. I love that disruption. That is a really good disruption. I'm not going to elucidate the difference between that one and the ones that you've been casting up until that point. I think it was like actually 3 or 4 of them up until that point. But that was the first disruption that I really liked. At least out of those ones. Not the first disruption in this game. LOL. Oh no, we're back. Yeah, that's fine. I don't really care for it because it doesn't do as much as you want the disruption to do. That is, it doesn't do everything that disruption can do, right? We want to do damage, clear up some space. If we have the perk, generate overclock railgun charge. And so, so I want your disruptions to lean into the all that ability can accomplish, as opposed to just I have it, and there's one target in a position that I'm not even considering they might be able to move out of. All right. I'd say okay. I like you on the cart. Be careful. Be really careful about taking the duels and just being out here for as long as you are. I think that if I'm playing on the enemy team, I am absolutely looking to do you. Even though I also don't land all of my bullets against you, right? You are an easy target to select for the duel. Not an easy target to pick. You're just easy to choose, right? And if you're easy to choose, then you might also be correspondingly easy to walk on, right? Or honestly, I mean, to proper, honestly, let's say, right? If you're playing against proper, like, yeah, you get shot there, right? But you're getting shot there not because it's necessarily proper that you're playing against, because you're playing in a position where proper doesn't have to work to shoot you. Does that make sense? Now, I gotta work to shoot you there, right? You are A-okay, right? In our Platinum, Diamond, Masters lobbies, right? Where you are playing against an absolute troglodyte such as myself. But as you continue climbing, right, and you're climbing through the higher echelons of gold and the lower echelons of plat, understand that there are players down there that are beyond fucking terrifying, and they're so much better than me. They're a lot better than you as well, which is crazy to imagine, right? So understand that that you have less time to maintain these positions and these angles against those players. I like the pressure. I kind of want to know if there is a more aggressive position to play. Yeah. I wonder if you're too limited over here. I wonder if you open up your options over on this side of the map by being willing to like slide up here a little bit earlier, contribute to pressure as they start to back off, and then eventually kind of meet with your team in this position. Interesting, your Ronaldo is getting active, but you're actually having to recede onto a health pack. It's a little bit of a challenging, compromising position to be in, and you also end up, I mean, look, causation, or correlation, not necessarily causation all the time, but I do think that there's an interesting link that exists here, that your Ramatra went aggro, you recede into the health pack, and they're also sending the Ray in a direction that is opposite what your team wanted to push, but that is accommodated by the way your team actually moves, if that makes sense. It makes sense to me. Should make sense to some of my players as well. Sometimes you just have some absolute mechanical demons in like high plat, but they're stuck because they have actual holes in their brains. Yes! Wait, are you making fun of me? Wait, no, wait, you're actually just describing me, Deacon. No, you're so based. Oh yeah, that left side would definitely be better. Even if I don't get any picks, I grab some pressure off my team. Oh my goodness. Yo, 7th, I think you should be doing the VOD reviewing right now, because you're right on the money. Oh, you don't need me. Oh, I love it. You know exactly what you're thinking. Unironically, no. Deacon, you're so funny. Deacon is too old for good mechanics. Dude, I'm too old for good game sense, too. I wish that was a jab at you. It would have been clever. I'm the big streamer, man. I can change the narrative. I'll change the narrative for you. Oh my goodness. Deacon has levied a slight against me. Mods, take that guy out back and show him how slight you can actually be. That was weak. Oh my god. Wait, Deacon, I forced that. I should not have done that. I'm gonna send you the stream key at the end of this. Oh my lord. Yeah. Stream over. We're retiring. I beg that pardon? No, yeah, I know. No, don't, please. You'll be pardoned. Will you truly fall a jester for jesting? I can't actually. We had your unprofessional counterpart in earlier, Deacon. Oh my god, they were laying down some seriously unprofessional stuff. You know, one day, I shudder to think of the stream where we've got both you and the unprofessional clown in. All right, let's see. All right, let's follow up. Chamberlain, onto the Bastion. Let's see. Ooh, be careful, be careful. You might be able to favor that. Oh man, where's your team? Wait. Where's your team? You guys just back off. You guys just back off in this position. Because I have you going a little bit further in train, but apparently you can't do that. So you get bubbled here. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. And you want to cross the distance with that bubble? Because you end up, yeah, timing and map control, right? So we end up timing a bubble at a time when you don't take damage, and then they do damage to you at a time when you don't have bubble as an option for you. Oh my goodness, look at the timings. Look at how cooked they are, guys. Oh my lord. Look at this. This is horrible. This isn't your fault, Crack Money, but this is a really interesting relationship to explore. I cleaned him up, took him out back like that symptoms clip, tossed him out. This is not my fault after all. Oh, no, I love your interruptions, Deacon. I love your interjections. So we get a little bit of charge for our Zarya. A little bit of charge. What are we at? We're at 12. Oh, okay. All right. Emphasis on a little bit, guys. So that's interesting. That's interesting. Oh, you pop their bubbles, too. Okay, gotcha. I wonder if actually, since you're popping the bubble, I wonder if I'm actually jumping up here and using my shift as a reason to justify jumping up here to continue pelting in the Zarya. I've already broken that bubble, and she wanted me to break that bubble, right? So what she doesn't want from me next is to force that bubble, and I think that is I think that is a worthy endeavor. I would have you jump up. I would have you jump up, body the damage. You can mitigate a little bit of the damage. You have the armor as well as the ironclad passive, and you should be highly motivated to get that second bubble out, since essentially by generating that energy for that Zarya from you, you are imposing disadvantages on your team, and now here you have the opportunity to compensate for that and impose a disadvantage onto their team, which is you let them get use out of their bubble exactly how they wanted to get use out of it. And now you can jump up, force her to bubble again, stop shooting this time, and now she doesn't have any bubble charges at, 50 energy, right? That's deteriorating. So it's not that I have you more aggressive. I just have you more aggressive at a specific time. Good. Nice. I like this. You force them off. Careful about charging those Zard bubbles. You're hurting your team. And if you're going to charge the Zard bubbles, I think that it also makes sense. It is sensible to also kind of keep up the pressure on her, right? So you get distracted by the Reaper, and that actually just kind of brings you right over to where the Reaper wants you to be. As opposed to you might be able to keep pressure on the Zarya, and that not only helps you like keep your distance against the Reaper, which might also help you kind of turn towards him. If you really wanted to shoot him, you're not moving towards him, but you're just looking towards and shooting at him. Nice. Love burning the Zar. And also might help you be a little bit more safe. Reminds me of a tank gameplay, eating up the resource and not providing equal amount of value. He's like me out there. No. He's like me, Deacon. Chamberlain is a player after my own heart, for real. Oh my god. I see them doing stuff that I'm like, I also do that. And, you know, Deacon, I want to be the special one that I see my gameplay emulated in this player. But I'm all right with you also taking a little bit of that glory. Yeah, I see a little bit of you in it too, Deacon. All right, let's see. We want that ultimate. That's all I'm thinking about, is I'm generating that ultimate. This Zarya must be having a field day. Yeah, the time of her life. Oh, you know she's felt that way before, though. It's the last game. Not last game. She probably got no energy this game. All right, last game. And she loads up into this one, up against a damage boosted Bastion, popping every single bubble, and it's like, oh yeah. Oh yeah. This is how I've wanted to play Zarya this evening. Oh wow, the auto mod's kind of cool. It blocks messages that like that are from like the same bots that share the same message. That's kind of neat. All right, sorry, I got a little distracted. Let me figure out where you need to be. Yeah. Actually, very, very simple. I just have you not in the middle, out here in the open. You can be over here if you want to duel them. You can be over here if you just want to safely set up. You can be over here if you want to get creative and open up potential options, supposing that your team doesn't die before you have the opportunity to take it. And so yeah. I have you doing like any number of a couple of different things. That just ends up being, you know, because it's not necessarily that you're here in the middle of the open, right? That's bad, right? It's you know, not close to walls, at a point where we want to set up, right, on a section of the map that we can reasonably control. That is valuable for our characters where we're playing in line, right? So there's all these principles that comes in, or that is a part of not being where you are and instead being elsewhere. So understand that like you can be anywhere else for any number of good reasons, right? But it's actually all of the principles that get violated by you being there. If that makes sense. Hopefully that's fair as well. I don't want to be unfair to you. Gotta get better at recognizing when Zarya's burnable. Oh my goodness. Bro, Goose, you have named it. The topical, pertinent consideration that I have been playing with is like, when can I actually burn the Zarya? Yeah, Goose, wow. I know you were in my mind like that. I have also been trying to understand, like, when should I be popping the bubbles and charging them and popping, versus when should I just, like, let her exist. It's tough. I don't actually even have it totally figured out for myself. It's a lot of the rule set stuff that's coming into play, but it's even a little bit more than that. And I'm sure my Zarya specialist, well, actually, my Zarya specialists out there, would have some really good feedback on you know, on how to recognize when it's worth it to charge the bubbles and burn the target. Because actually right there is what we're doing. I kind of like that. And really, there is an easy answer. It's hard. It's hard to know. I like an ult here. Perfect. I even like an ult a little bit earlier. Yeah. Take a little bit more time. Make sure that you know what you want to be doing with this ult when you cast it, and if you don't know, then after you cast it, take the extra second to figure out, okay, now that I've cast it, what do I want to do? Because I think getting a little bit more coverage, or even using it to burn the Bob. You don't burn him. You don't kill Bob. He's in Ray. He's damage boosted. Your team has to walk away, so any pressure that you apply can't really be equalized. Oh, but your Zarya is burning the Bob, and now she's walking away while she has Grav. Oh, okay. Yeah, she's having to drop down. Reaper moves on your Zen. You're actually back here still. Okay. Yeah. Interesting. So actually, the right thing to do is just help your Zar. Shoot whatever is pressuring out your Zar. Deal with your team's biggest threat, which is going to be the orbital raid Bob. It doesn't necessarily help you win this game, but it does stabilize you guys in this fight long enough to possibly get the Grav off, which might help you guys get a good anti-nade, which might give you guys a chance at winning this fight, which possibly lets you guys set up well for the next one, which, if you guys set up well for the next fight, is the only way that you guys get to win that fight. And it's honestly not even that fight. It's the ult exchange that happens afterwards that determines the fate of this match. So even if you do all the things that I'm telling you to do differently here, Chamberlain, I want you to understand that, like, it doesn't win you this game. It's the consistent good decisions. that slow down the time, that stop the objective, that move the point, all the stuff we've been covering for the last couple of days. See the VODs on the YouTube channel for more. In my experience, after I see the first bubble, the window opens to burn, but when she's walking, is a good opportunity since they make easy mistakes during those walking moments. Yeah, that's true. When they're moving to point A, point B, if they don't get to point B fast enough, then it's very easy to disrupt those players. We actually looked at it even a little bit earlier today with Nakman, where like Nakman starts walking towards something and then starts walking back. And actually, it was something that I cut myself off on. It was something that I wanted to say but didn't. You actually almost always cross more raw distance moving halfway to a point and then turning back as opposed to just moving all the way there. So yeah, that's an excellent opportunity to blow up the Zaryas, is when she doesn't know that she needs to get to her next good position as quickly as possible. I think burning Zarya's Bastion, you're kind of doing a tank, you're kind of a tank doing a pressure cycle into that Zarya. If you're getting the resources of damage boost, most likely honest attention to, and a projected bubble, then you would need to be translating that to value. Yeah, all good feedback. And Seventh, I wouldn't say that they are, that their feedback is absolutely right every single time, right? In 100% situations, right? Now, don't get me wrong, what they're saying here is good like 98% of the time. So absolutely, it is really, really good feedback that they're sharing. And it's just another way to think about it. So at one point, you will also have your take on when you can burn Zarya, and it helps us complete this profile, right? We got a little bit of insight from Deacon, we get a little bit of insight from Goose, and now I think actually we just want a little bit of insight from you. So go burn the Zaryas, go see what happens, go make mistakes as quickly as possible in as many different ways as possible, and share with us your results in the form of replay code submitted on the Google form that you can fill out using the exclamation point form. Command in the chat. Chamberlain, thank you so much for the replay code. Your Bastion brings me just as much joy to watch as the Sojourn and the rest of your DPS cast. I'm very excited to see more hit scan heroes from you. Go kill those brain damage 5v5 Zarya players. You got this, King. Yes, and blow her up during those walking moments, during those pressure cycles. When the Zarya is getting those bubbles. I mean, Deacon is actually really just, oh man, yeah, Deacon and Goose are both spitting. So yeah, during those moments. See about trying that feedback. See how it works for you. All right, very cool. Puffles, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you so much. I didn't get to call you out because I want to finish my thought, my tangent, but I'm so thankful for you popping in, hanging out with us, and we're just looking at VODs today. Sitting in your streams has made me realize how much more complicated this game actually is. Sorry, I'm not laughing at you. It is complicated. It's actually a very easy game. Overwatch is very easy. But it is intricate. It is very beautiful. It is very layered and nuanced. The game at its core is simple. Yes, I agree. It actually is just as simple as timing and map control, if you ask me. But oh man, the scenarios get fun, and you've got people like myself who are willing to take something that is very simple and make it something very complicated. And so the game is complicated. Sorry, Seventh. I don't want to dismiss your comment there. But the fact is that it's very complicated because of us. Isn't that awesome? Isn't that a great position to be in, where a game is interesting because of its players? Oh man, guys, what a phenomenon! What a fascinating thing. All right, gotta get a move on, guys. All right, Patience here, you're next. I don't even know if Patience still here. Don't matter. Is that the first timing and map control of the stream? No. I think we hit one earlier. We hit one earlier, actually. I know. I really want to. I want to get through one stream without saying time and map control. It's hard. It's hard for me. I was talking to Godspeed the other night because Godspeed is probably also gonna think about doing a little bit of coaching. Whenever he does that, by the way, you guys know which stream to be at. His, guys, absolutely his every single time. And I was talking to him about it, and we were just talking about like ideas and stuff like that. And I was like, I don't think you can talk timing and map control on your stream. I was like, I think that one's my IP. So it's hard to not say timing and map control. Bastion in that type of situation is just hard, period. Yeah, you're totally right. I'll be supporting my GOAT Godspeed. Hey, Goose, thank you. Yes, that's the right call. So with my feedback, can't reply to my own message, Twitch. I think that obviously there's 1,000% nuance there. Like, if you're cycling into Zarya, but her backline is Ashe Zen, then they're going to eat you alive and force you to disengage. So ideally, you don't even get the resource in that scenario. Gotcha. Yeah, Bastion is just kind of hard. Yeah, I like that consideration, Deacon. Hey, Digital, what's up, dude? Thanks for swinging by. Oh my goodness, Deacon. Yeah, I love that. I love that even you see like a scenario where it doesn't work, right? Because right then, you saw the scenario where it does work, right? To feed into the Zarya cycling, right? To elicit projected barriers out of her, right? And then go from there. That's some depth to your brainwaves, Deacon. Have that kind of consideration, like, ooh, here's a situation where it probably doesn't work out quite as well. And it's interesting as well to imagine how that situation that doesn't work out quite as well actually works out really, really nicely on, like, just an entirely different map or a different section of that, a different map or something like that. So, really, really interesting. All right. Oh, Ranky. Yeah. What is the rank here? Patient. Isn't this Masters? Put you and McGregor up there? Oh, okay. All right. It's Masters. Okay, perfect. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, we got you and McGregor up there. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Our Masters icon. Is Soj a hard matchup into Zarya? I like Soj into Zarya. Between Soj and Hanzo, I personally prefer Hanzo into Zarya, just as a DPS player, for no particular set of reasons. I feel like Zarya has some really good bubble timings against Soj pressures, or my Sojourn pressure timings, and so sometimes it's easier to like offset that with my Hanzo timings. I have to be careful with my disruption shots when I play into her, but for me, it feels like a lot harder to ping my team and burn her as Soj. Yes, it's supposed to. It's a longer game. It's a longer game that you're playing on the Soj Zarya matchup. I feel like I know it's a longer game. I have to be careful with my disruptor shots. Sorry, 7th. You'll have to forgive me for chuckling at that. When we're watching you like absolutely giga charge the Zar on Bastion. But no, I believe you. I believe that you are careful with your disruptor shots when you play into Zar. Do you forgive me for that, 7th? I hope you do. I hope you do. And I can't wait to see the next replay. I absolutely promise. All right, guys, we're going to get a move on. This is Patient Zero. This is actually my support player. This guy was brought on... brought onto my team at the beginning of, I believe it was the fall semester. Were you on with us on the spring? I cannot even remember at this point, Patient. And this guy I think was this guy was Silver 5 when we picked him up. And clearly with my coaching, now a Masters expert Kiriko player. I'm kidding. They were Masters when they joined the team. They're still Masters now. So spring. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah. So you are one of our latest additions. You're one of our most spoiled members, in fact, actually. You've had it so much easier than some of my other players have had it. All right. Patient is renowned for their Kiriko. For the highly offensive opener Kiriko. So, I really like this. What are you gonna do? I mean, in general, though, if you're getting resources Bastion, you should try to move while hugging a corner. There's a reason I brought up the comparison to tank gameplay, because it's similar. In that situation, you hug the wall to quickly get back to cover while walking forward with the resources your team is giving you to burn that Zarya, and then play with the fact that you're down, your primary cooldown, in mind. Ha. Yo, say it better than coach. Challenge. Difficulty level easy for Deacon. Yeah, I have no comment. I literally cannot add on to that. That's perfect. Deacon, you actually cover some really good topics in that. Wow. Master of subtext, perhaps? Alright, I like this position that you're in. What else? The Discord. That scares me. What are you doing? Yeah, that's fine. Is that your tank? Is that James or something? Bro, if that's an absolutely nobody tank, oh man. If that's your friend, then I get it. I'm flattered. No worries, Steve. Oh, you have good insight. You have good feedback. Every single stream. It's not even just the insight. It's the commentary too. It's so funny. All right. Ooh, nice, nice. A little miss on the suit. That's okay. You're good at those long range Suzu, so I'm not really worried about it. Patient sent me this code the other day and was like, "This is the only code I have." Sad face. And I got a message from my other support player, Apollo, and around the same time, it was actually like 2 minutes apart, I think. And it was, "This is the only code I have." And so when I'm looking back at the spreadsheet at like 3 a.m. The next morning, I see that both of them have pinged me like the exact same message at around the exact same time. I went into the double take that the codes weren't the exact same because I almost believed, no, not almost, I did believe that my players would fib and troll me. And you guys are lucky that you are not fibbing or trolling. But yes, this is the only code that Patient has. Your movement is cooking you here. Like, you really just need to acquire your target, stand completely still, and then go in from there. List roll of luck. We don't have that yet. We don't have that yet. Possibly a feature that comes with time. It's something I'm thinking about. I actually should be able to get to you today with roll. Alright. That's good. Are you chasing the Zen? Oh, Patient. I think I have you chasing the Zen there. Like, what else do you do? Like, menial poke damage? You have a Kitsune build. You have angles to hold. You have decisions to force. And nah. You don't have a diva to drop down for. Yeah, I was pretty standard here. That's okay. I really dislike that. I don't necessarily, I'm not going to get into it here because this is macro stuff and like this would be pertinent for like us and our team Patient for whenever we start summer operations. But like I hate that our diva gets trapped here and then from this corner as opposed to like from where we're already at where we want our diva to go, we go for the orbital ray here in a direction that we're not ever. Oh no! And then on top of that, you compound everything by casting an actually good Kitsune Rush, but like, I don't know. Maybe you should have just, maybe just all kinds of decisions to be made earlier so that you can keep your Juno from feeling like she has to ult there. I don't know, right? Be off angling so that they push this corner so that like you pop out over here and they're surprised so that when he goes for the ult, either he has to like shift and turn around to get you or he has to just lock down on your diva, in which case you can just Kitsune from here and then you can just heal the diva when you're Kitsune Rush or do damage onto people. There's some really nice damage instances here. I'm not going to say that it plays out perfectly that time or that way every single time, but like holy smokes, I hate supporting our diva who got has ulted here. I really hate that. I don't know entirely why. I just know that I do. I forget who the actors represent in rank. So it's just got to do the ranky. Exclamation point ranky. Ooh. Audacious TP, if I do say so myself. You are confident that that far is not going to turn on you and that you are TPing to a target that like you'll have the angle like just out of line of sight. Yo, nice connections on the kunais. I love that. See how you have the opportunity to get into walls, corners, and covers, and you actually take a step forward to land kunais and healing? Interesting. Interesting how we compel ourselves to make movements that that actually operate against our best interests. Yeah. Sorry, Patient. I'm nitpicking you. Ah, man. It's because it's easy. It's comfortable for me. Oh, I almost said and you need it as if you actually need it. No. I just need you to have that so that so that we can get a title this season. Wider earlier. Yep, that's fine. Ooh. Suzu earlier as well. Yeah, because either A, you throw it into a car, or B, you just don't have it and are able to regenerate it a little bit sooner. My Sycovog would genuinely love for me to nitpick it. Yeah, I'll do my best, Deacon. I know tomorrow and Friday, we're probably being a little more critical on the VODs. I'm so tired, guys. I'm so incredibly tired tonight, or today. that trend probably isn't stopping anytime soon, but I just have to adjust. We're also probably going to end up increasing streaming times as well, just a little bit. It's in the considerations, so that we can fit more VOD reviewing in, and hey, maybe even get some fun, you know, some Lord Thiethan gameplay streams. Godspeed and Stealth and I playing last night. We kind of realized that, you know, it's actually worth it to do what we call the shit stack, where we're queued together and we just play like trash because neither of the three of us are actually invested in helping any of the other three win. JCV Stealth plays antagonist because he realizes that he can solo carry by doing his own thing, and so he leans heavily into doing his own thing instead of like playing in ways that actually accommodate the playstyles and limitations and restrictions that I place on myself as a player. Godspeed just likes to do things that are fun, and so if it's fun to make JCV Stealth angry by not supporting him ways that are actually very easily supported, that help James do his own thing, that he can, you know, solo carry with, then Godspeed will look to do that. And then there's just me in the middle. If I lose a duel, I throw my controller against the wall, and every single time I died, I literally looked over at my monitor onto Godspeed Kilo's little Discord icon and glowered at it. So you know, honestly, at one point we'll have to do some shit stack streams as well, because you said that sounds like a hilarious comp. No, it is not. It is not funny. It is not fun. I do not have a good time. I wanted to solo queue last night. But that's something that longer, you know, or like longer streaming hours or more streaming hours kind of help to accommodate. I still like doing the VOD reviews, though. That's what I want to be doing. I like the coaching. All right. Let's see the rush. Nice. Man. I mean, stop Susing here. Don't help your Juno. I don't think Lizbomb's your win con. Oh, our rays are, like, really, really weird. Da-da-da. Shouldn't you be in with your diva? Instead of continuing this? I know if you have it, use it. But shouldn't you be in with your diva? You should be in with your diva, I think. Was it a Rajax? Let's see. No, Ray went through. I just don't like it. I don't like the Ray. I don't like it in response to Hazult, which stops you from moving forward. There's no one to really, like, move forward against. There's a tree to break with the damage boost, but, like our engage phase had already been marked. Like, we should be raying our diva in on the Pharah, and their stuff up high, on high ground. And if we're not raying our diva in to enable her, because our Genji also wasn't going in with her, then, like, you should be going in with her. Your diva's doing such a right thing here, in my opinion. And, like, not doing it correctly. But, like, that's why you're there, right? So, yeah, you should absolutely be with your diva. Waiting to ult. Sorry, patient. Our principle is if you have it, you should use it. But you needed to save that. You needed to just be in with your diva. Not make things overcomplicated for yourself and your team. And just help your diva do the one thing that she wanted to do so that you actually had the opportunity to do the one thing that you had planned to do. Yeah. That's really tough, patient. There's absolutely only... Hold on, I'm actually thinking. Hold on, guys, this is actually really hard because I've got holes in my brain. There is actually only... I actually had to pause my music too, after playing it. There's like only literally one way, or two variables, two ways that you can see that fight. That you can see that playing out and understand that that's the decision you have to go for. So, I don't blame you. I looked at Red Team's comp again, that gave me a migraine. Yeah, I don't... There's a reason we don't talk about comps and heroes too much on this stream. We just like to keep things pretty standard, pretty principled. Haha. Because, yes, I also get a migraine looking at that. Big TP, and I love... oh, my goodness. That's exactly what we're talking about on stream, guys, is, like, play over here, start over here, so that the hazard leaps on you, and you just use your get out ability. And both of you have used cooldowns, but now he's over here, and you're over here, and he's alone, and you're with your team, right? So when I'm talking about playing aggressive, and you guys are like, oh, well, you know, I don't really want to get shot at. I don't want to die early, right? Like, if you don't run the risk of dying early with a plan that you know will absolutely work, and that forces cooldowns that absolutely embolden and like, empower your team, then, like, keep losing, guys. Do what I tell ya. Because patient, this works. This works. This was QP. Couldn't play like DPS Kiriko, but just play like normal. Hey, that works. That's awesome. I love that. I love that. I love forcing the hazard shift and opening up the fight that way. Because that's his engage tool. It's the hazard shift that secures that pick, right? So, yeah. That was excellent. Excellent stuff. Alright. Oh, the ambition. The raw ambition behind that Suzu. Oh, no. The monstrosity going on. Yeah, it does a little bit. Everyone locked the character that they wanted to play. And that's why there's no bans, actually, as well. Yeah. That's why there's no Zar ban, no Sombra ban, stuff like that. But, man, this is really remarkably like one of my comp games. It's like the new Queen Street game that we played last night. Oh my goodness, with me, Stealth, and Godspeed. That was ass. Oh my lord. I'm trying to curse less on stream, holy. Oh! I hope you die. Oh! Okay, alright, nice. I like that you don't, but I hoped you did. Comp will happen, I'm not washed. Fair enough. Dude, I'm so washed. And I play every day. Oh, no. While climb OP? Yeah, that's true. Oh, they lose the mark on you so quickly. Oh, I like that rush. I really like that rush. That's nice, because that's a rush for you. That's a rush for you to start things out the way that you want to. It's not a rush that has to be made to compensate. It's not a rush that doesn't end up getting, being unable to be used because you're, because we're ulting in ways that don't, that we shouldn't, or, whatever else. Alright. You're a little out. And that's fine. Okay. Alright. Whoa. You know they're spamming that angle. Don't peek out and get surprised that you're taking damage down an angle that you're like, oh, stop getting surprised. Like, you know they're there. Big. Oh, what? You just didn't click shift in time. That's okay. I wonder if the iframes buy you time here. Oh my goodness, actually, TPing to the Maga is a really good thing. Interesting. Okay, because he's going to end up getting out. Oh my god, our race. Oh no. Our race. Welcome to orbit. Oh. Oh my lord, you look like me. You look like me out there. Old man reaction time. Dude, are you washed? That was the lag, Suzu. Okay. Was it brain lag or ping lag? I'm back just on top of the patient mod. Yo, Godspeed, we're wrapping it up. Oh, 100 ping for the last few weeks. Oh, that's terrible. Oh, I love that TP. Excellent. Oh, that's tough. That's A-okay. All right. That works. All right, good stuff, patient. Go get unwashed. Oh, my goodness. Fun to see the habits that, like, to maintain. That, like, you're not maintaining just because, like, you've been out of the game a little bit. So, like, once you just get up to, brush up on that, I think you'll look great. Why not both? To the lag, Susan, to the ping lag and the brain lag? Fair enough. I only ever have to deal with the brain lag. I'm kind of lucky. All right. 1 second, guys. Alright, guys. What we're actually going to do is we're going to send into a very short break. I'm going to run run a little ad break, step away, make myself some tea, and see if there is still some soft fruit around for me to munch on. I'm going to be right back, and on the other side, we will have some more VOD reviews that we're bringing to you guys. We're only here for about another 2.5 hours. Just under. So bear with us, guys. A little bit of a shorter stream today, but hopefully we get to fit in plenty of VODs and get up to plenty of celebrating. So stick around, guys. On the other side of a short break, I will be right back with you guys. Welcome back from the break, everyone. Alright, don't mind me munching. I got my banana. And I'm a very happy Mr. Streamer man. We are so back. We are. Yeah. We are. Actually, I'm gonna take a look at Look at a code. I've actually been looking forward to this one. Boo-boo. KSZ Jam. Alrighty. You know, this week's episode of To Be Hero Peak, really good. They almost lost me at a certain point. And I'm pretty excited for the next couple of episodes. Oh my god, New Queen Street. New Queen Street. Guys, we always look at the same maps. That's so funny. Alrighty. Here's the background info for us. This is a diamond match, actually. So let me go through and I'm gonna change my we're gonna change our little ranked icon. Thanks for bearing with me while I munched on my banana, guys. All right. What show? To Be Hero X is the animated adaptation. Yeah, it's actually just the animated masterpiece from Howlin' Lee. To Be Hero X. I wonder what its budget is. Its budget is like absolutely in the hundreds of millions, I'm sure. And the show is peak. Oh my goodness. It's so incredible. For me, storytelling is very, very important. And I want to go on a rant about it, but I think that there's probably a better time to do so. We can VOD review Overwatch here, and I can talk to you guys about my storytelling philosophies, you know, on like one of our RPG streams. Which is tough because I kind of have to use my brain to play RPGs. So if I'm ranting to you guys about my storytelling philosophies, then let me just tell you, we're going for a lot of combat encounter resets on that run. Okay. I really want to play more Divinity Original Sin 2 on stream. All right. So we're watching Portal Man. Portal Man, as I call him. He's a buddy of mine. He's an actual old caster buddy of mine. Show some of my VODs in the background. No, that would be terrible. Me playing DOS 2 and having like open one of my VODs. That's too much, Lord Ethan. Way too much. So some of my old casting buddies, and he says here, this VOD is pretty short. Most things I need to know about are positioning and timing. It's hard for me to understand that and keep in mind when solo queuing with players without comms. Besides that, this is a fun VOD with a lot of wacky moments you'll like. Portal actually knows me incredibly well. He knows that I really like the fun and wacky kind of gameplay. So, all right, let's see. I love Sojourn too. Portal Man was actually a Sojourn player before I was a Sojourn player. Honestly, part of and honestly, the reason that I pick up this character, you know, but part of what makes me comfortable picking up this Sojourn is having a friend who is really comfortable and competent on the Sojourn. You know, play with my buddy Portal Man, as I call him, and I see him getting, you know, 2, 3, 4, 5Ks with the overclock. Sometimes it's 6, which is confounding to me because we were playing 5v5. 6v6 wasn't in game mode whenever I was playing with the Sojourn a lot more, and so I pick up this character. So he was actually a Sojourn player before I was. So I like presence on the high ground. Going for the disruptor shot up there is a-okay to do. You clear up a little bit of space. I'm honestly inclined to hang out up on that high ground with the disruptor shot. And honestly, being up here on the high ground, I think ends up having some really good options here for us. So as opposed to sliding up here, going for the disruption and then dropping here, I think that actually dropping here gives us some good opportunities to pressure out this Zarya, shoot the Tracer a little bit. But also, I think getting right back up to high ground is still an option for us. So we want to make sure that we're not excuse me, guys, that we're not waiting too long to be able to take that option. Okay, yeah, all good, all good. Yeah, so it's just actually a little bit too long not taking our options. With a bit of hindsight and replay viewer, we can see that, like, up here on the high ground was a really safe place to eventually anchor to, right? But even from sliding just right back up here, we have our options to get back to that Baptiste, or even slide up there so that our Baptiste moves a little bit more forward to heal us, which kind of pushes the fold, the folds of our formation. It extends them outwards a little bit further, and as long as you're formation is extending outward in one way or towards one end, you know, it's a-okay. Oh, your Baptiste staggering here is absolutely brutal. His name is Hot Guy Sixpack, though, so I can't really hate him for the stagger. I think he gets 2 free vouchers, 2 free stagger vouchers for being a hot guy with a 6-pack. All right, nice pressure on the Zarya. Careful that you're applying pressure while being as not vulnerable to pressure yourself. Oh my goodness, that's so terrifying. It looks like everyone was trying to pressure Zarya. I get it, because, like, the easiest way to help keep you safe there, Portal, is to push her back by doing damage to her. So that's what your supports are thinking there. Nice disruption. You can probably hold on. You can probably generate a little bit more charge between your shots. Yeah. Careful. You walk forward just a little bit too early here for me. You're looking to go aggressive, but you want to go aggressive with your team because that will be how fast you can go aggressive. Going too slow, going too fast, you know, obviously, both of those are going to get you in trouble. So you just want to make sure that you're holding on for, like, just a second. I don't know how I want to describe it. You're really actually just kind of, like, holding on to that for as long as you kind of read that you can. Ooh, nice shot, Portoro, man. Let's see it again. I got to watch that from his POV. Nice. Oh, that was so clean. That was really, really nice. I love that. And I think that you could do that. I think that the thing about that shot that gives you is, like, you're not right in the middle of your team, right? You happen to be on and off angle. You were helping making sure that that area was cleared for your Baptiste, and you were doing a couple of really good things there. And so I think that part of the difference there between, like, how easy that pick is to secure for yourself there is actually like you are kind of, like, off on your own thing. You're off on your own section of the map. Oh, if we have it, we should use it. Yes, yes. That's fine. Oh, you also take the overclock perk? Oh, no. Everyone knows how I feel about the overclock perk. Wow. That's nice to get stuck behind that bot there. Okay, let's see. All right. Yeah, just a little bit more. It's a little more considerate with the disruption shot. Oh, see, yeah, you can definitely hold on to those railgun charge shots a little bit longer. You can generate them a little bit higher before letting loose. Cardi will disagree with me, because he is, overclock perk is goated. No, you're right. You are right, 7th. It is. Unironically, it is. It is such a good perk. Nice. Cardi will disagree with me that you can hold on to that charge a little bit longer. But I want to see what that yields for you. I think it makes you look a little bit scarier. Might make them move around corners that you want to end up sliding into, or that help to alleviate some pressure onto you, right? Yeah, I can let loose my full charge railgun shot onto the Zarya. If Ethan lives to crutch the 60 ammo, yes, I do. I almost only play Sojourn on deeps, and I almost only play deeps, so you know I'm only crutching on that 60 on those 60 shots. Nice. Oh my goodness, what a nice window. So yeah, you could just launch your railgun shot into the Czar's head. But I also think that you can get her just back off from you and be less threatening just by holding onto your railgun and just continuing to pelt her. Oh my god, the Sojourn is shooting me, but she's not railgunning. And that's the big break point that I'm thinking about if I'm going up against a Zarya, right? I'm thinking about the railgun, right? And not necessarily the pressure damage. So in that context, what ends up subverting the expectations of your opponent in that duel? It's the neutral, not the railgun. How interesting is that? Because the railgun is actually what you break the point with, right? That is the break point. All the rest of it is the pressure leading up to that point. So I like holding on to railgun shots if I know I can. And when I know I can is when I know that I have enough of my primary fire, my neutral gameplay to get us to the point where I can start breaking with my right click. That's also why I go for the 60 shots. We'll have to look at my Soch gameplay at some point. It's not perfect. It's not good, actually, either at that point. Oh my goodness, they're in the disruption. Oh my goodness. Look at them play into your map control. You're like, yes, I want you here. I want you in my face right now. I'm just standing in the disruptor. Oh, marvelous. Excellent. Yeah, I'll have to take a look at my Sojourn gameplay so that I can kind of like help understand a little bit more about like why I do some of the things that I do, so that I feel a little bit less schizo while I'm trying to explain to you guys why I do the things that I do on Sojourn. Because yes, hold your railgun shot is terrible advice. Don't do the overclock perk is terrible advice. But hold that railgun shot and don't do the overclock perk. And also, like, do your own thing, Portal. You don't have to be on top of your tank the entire time. I actually really like how it looks like whenever you are just off on your own angle. Yeah, you just missed it, Root Beer. It's like real quick and easy. Tackled just real quick and easy Portal Man VOD review. I've actually got a little bit longer of one that I'm really excited to take a look at. So trying to keep things moving along though. All right, this one's special. This next one that we're going to cover is quite special. This is a replay code from whom? My code today, and if so, when? Since it's starting to get late. Otherwise, tomorrow is fine. Hold on 1 second, roll. I appreciate you bumping your message. Because wait a second. Hold on. Roll, would you resubmit your code for me? Because I don't have it in any of my spreadsheets. And I don't have it in our Discord correspondence either. If you go ahead and resubmit that for me, we can actually go ahead and cover it immediately after this this review. Or if you can get it to me fast enough, we can actually cover it then. That's interesting though. Yeah. I was zooming over you because I don't have you. What is your battle tag? Because if it's roll, then okay, perfect. Yeah. That's interesting. Oh, okay, you're player. Okay, gotcha. Yes, I see 2 of your codes here. Okay, that's perfect. Okay. Okay, we'll push back String Bean, because String Bean is one that I'm gonna end up sending the VOD to anyways. 2. I have two players on my oh my goodness. That one is, oh no, it's not your fault, Roll. Having spreadsheets with, oh my goodness, it's just everyone who has like different names across all the platforms being like, oop, you know, you're gonna do, are you gonna do my code? And then I'm looking and I'm like, I don't see a Roll. I don't see a code there. So player codes, yeah. So I'm gonna cut you to the front of the line here. That's funny. This is a Junkertown game. We were just about to look at a Junkertown game. That's schizophrenic. Masters 5. All right, let me throw my my Ewan McGregor icon up there. Perfect. All right, so yeah, that's why it's important to do the VOD submissions, or use the form for it. Is going to be, that helps me. That's going to help me in the future, kind of keep things in perfect order. So as we navigate off of my earlier manual spreadsheets and into some more automated features, that'll make things really, really nice and easy. All right. So this is some 66 Tracer gameplay, and let's take a look. All right, I like where we're starting. I like this engage that we're taking against the Baptiste. And I like the disengage here as well. This is excellent. Excellent stuff. Yeah. She's ready for you. She has you marked, right? So she marks you there. She dashes across. And you just blink. You're just out in the middle of the open for that shot there. So she gets that off onto you. No recall. And that's A-okay. No big deal, because you can just find that health pack there. And then get right back to your next corner. This is perfect. Excellent. Excellent stuff. Yep, that's okay. That's a hard target to lock down. That's a really ambitious target. That one is the one that presents itself for you. And that is the one that that marks you. I like the idea of just keeping it going over here. There are other targets that you might end up wanting to do. You end up recalling to a spot where, let's see, how many blinks do you have when you recall? Yeah, so you've got the one that you have to use to engage. But see, this is the section of the map that they've had you marked on. So, just want to be understanding, cognizant of the fact that the longer you're over here, the more they will know how to deal with you. Oh, and you get surprised by the Drunker Queen being over here as well, right? As opposed to just continuing your trek across here, right? You have the option of emerging out on a high ground, right? Being a little less markable, maybe even getting a jump on the Junkrat here, right? So you're definitely favoring this that side of the map. And should I avoid that Sojourn maybe? No. It's not worth avoiding the Sojourn because she's not necessarily a huge threat. You want to be careful of her. If you know that she's marking you, you want to avoid the head-on confrontations. So that's also why I like just continuing your movement there, is because you essentially turn and face her, recall back to a position that she has previously marked you on, and then you have to blink away, as opposed to just keeping your back to her and just continuing to blink away. Even where you blink, you can even rip this angle for a little bit and then blink across if you really wanted to get to that stairwell, which is where I keep looking. But honestly, you could just exist somewhere back here on any side of the map, right? Not just this one. Okay, all right. So falling back and anchoring here is not a bad thing. Opens up our options. I think that is funny that you end up in the exact same position that that an earlier decision that I'm recommending might have actually ended up putting you, which is really interesting. It equips you with the opportunity for some boldness here. Are you recalling because it's a dangerous position? You're recalling because it's part of the risk. With your blinks. One more look. You're making it really hard on yourself. Just blink in. Just blink in, where you don't have to worry about getting shot, where you can just kill the queen. Yeah, look at your movement here. This is cooked for me. Okay, so you're up here. You're Tracer out in the middle of the open. And you're walking, you're back stepping towards, like, zero cover. So be very, very careful about that. Against a queen, that should be knifing you. A Sojourn that sees you. Oh my goodness, you even blink across and you continue back treading, which is really, really dangerous. Instead of like, you don't have the blinks to, like, go, like, immediately dart all the way across. But man, if you're on a mission, I don't know. What are you trying to do? Are you trying to survive? Are you trying to get a pick? Are you trying to play in cover? Are you trying to dodge the shots? Like, you're doing a lot of different things here instead of just one thing, right? If you're trying to dodge bullets, right, then the movement accommodates that, but it's not going to easily accommodate your aim. If you're trying to get the kill, then your movement is not making it easier to get that kill, right? You're taking a risk to get this kill. Is it not acceptable for you to get this kill and die in the process? I think it is, right? So maybe if you want the kill, be less occupied with not taking damage on a kill that you know for a fact that you consider is secure, even if it means risking your life. If you're going to be willing to, if you don't want to take damage, then make your movement bring you over to positions that you can safely do your damage instances, right? It's possibly predicated off of just the decision to go up here earlier, so that when we're walking out here, we can mark and pressure, and then we've got our our two blinks to actually dart across. Otherwise, if the aim isn't necessarily to get that pick, then that's okay. We don't get it anyways, right? But it seems like you're trying to do way too much there. You're trying to survive, you're trying to dodge, you're trying to apply pressure, do damage, get a pick, and also maintain like start and end in the right positions for Tracer. That is interesting. Yeah. That's a lot of what we look at here, Roll, where we're looking at the things that aren't necessarily right or wrong, because Overwatch is not that easy. And it's more about, like, you made a decision, but, like, you're not contributing fully to that decision, right? So we look very much at like the little teeny tiny little interesting threads that link our players to our bad, maybe not bad habits, but not the habits that help us win games for sure. All right. No comments. No comment. Overwatch is a easy game. You either win or you don't. Yeah, that's true. Nice. Beautiful. All right. Nice little health recall. That's very nice. Yeah, I just hate where you path after that. Getting forced out by him in a direction that he wants to force you out towards. Watch that from his POV. It's very, very good to go back in VODs and watch from our enemy POVs. You have no choice but to continue making things hard on him. Yeah. He's already burned through his cooldowns. He has his he doesn't have his shift, doesn't have his ammo, and honestly, you're not going to live there. You know, obviously we see that you don't live there. But also, oh man, start getting into high level stuff, and I don't want to. I'd rather keep things pretty surface level today, and we also have to get through VODs. You have to die. You have to die here. You have to die here, and you have to make things hard on him, because in order to get like a decent fight on the objective, you have to have died when it was here, right? Instead of right here. That's actually precious seconds. So, like, you dying where you are is a stagger. We get one free stagger voucher, each of us, per VOD review. So it's not just like, you know, one time on the stream, right? But you stagger here in a way that doesn't even... Yeah, I have you stay on the bat. You've already committed to this. There were a couple of reasons that I didn't really care for. It was a very long moment of silence, and at the end of it, I'm like, all right. Like Tommy Lee Jones, like, all right. But like you're now committed onto him. This is the point. When you're limit testing with a low health recall is when I'm like, okay, gotcha. So yeah, you could drop and go onto the mini pack, right? But that isn't conducive to what I'm saying you want to guarantee, which is another fight on this objective before they capture first point. And ironically enough, the only way to do that is to actually die sooner by doing everything that you can, because you don't do everything you can. You at one point opt out, right? After he's burned his cooldowns, you opt out of a duel with him, right? Now, he has his Juno there. You probably don't get to kill him anyways, but man, I would have really liked to imagine I would really like to imagine him being forced to decide if he has to window or not, because he wonders if he's going to die. So, making it not quite hard enough on our Baptiste, partially as part of our limit testing, partially because, like, this is a challenging section of the map to control as Tracer. And so I have you pick your arena just a little bit more precisely against this specific matchup on the Bat. And if you aren't going to be precise about where you take this matchup against the Baptiste, then be willing to die on the objective so that you stop it, so that your team is guaranteed another opportunity that has reasonable windows for them to be able to contest. Scott's gonna move, and we're resetting, re-respawning. I'm a big believer of dying on the point. It's so important to stop that objective. So, and part of the reason that that we have a good setup here, a good opportunity to defend the point, is because they stopped moving it at times. We contested it all along here. So Overwatch is a cumulative game. Oh, we didn't get to go a stream without saying it. Overwatch is a cumulative game. The decisions that we are making at the beginning of the game affect the choices that we have at the end. Nice moves on Baptiste. What's the difference there? What's the difference? You picked the arena. You fought him on his terms. Marvelous. Excellent stuff. That's exactly what I want. Don't go in there. You have a really nice blink movement into that. Oh, man, that's tough. Oh, well. Yeah, you have really nice blink movement into that. But that's not your responsibility. Help clean up the fight. Help clean up the fight. Go on the Juno. Shoot the queen. How low does she get? I mean, she has her ult. She needs to be pressured. Because you need to make her use that ult. You need to make her use that ult so early. So much earlier. So that earlier in the fight, you've worn through some of those healing, some of the wound uptime that she's got. Your diva even tries to come help you with the Junkrat. If only you had just shot the tank that your tanks wanted to dispatch, fought on the objective where our players and our ults and our abilities are particularly powerful, and they only have one healer. Yeah. I have you stand on the queen. And then the diva can help you, and then you can push the Junkrat in his space on your terms. You have some really good blink movement. Oh my goodness. It actually makes me, it kind of frustrates me how like the blink movement for this is really good on an engagement that I absolutely never once commission you to take, right? Their junk actually got more value than the Tracer in that duel. Yeah, because he's pulling you away, right? Because you're playing the Tracer, and so I'm not saying that this is the case, but if this is one of my Tracer players, I promise you that this is the case. They've put themselves in a box where they're saying, oh, I have to go dispatch this Junkrat. That's my job. I'm the Tracer, so we do the 4-1 split, right? But like, guys, Overwatch is a very easy game. You don't have to fit into a mold. In fact, oftentimes you're losing if you fit into a mold. So yeah. I don't like the idea of letting the Junkrat pull you away from a team fight. In pursuit of a duel that he wants you to be taking, that he knows how to work his way around, right? I understand that you had the blink movement, some really good blink movement as well, to connect onto that Junkrat. But like at the end of the day, you're still engaging on his terms into his arena, right? And my encouragement to you is to choose those yourself. You chose the timing against that duel, and that is what gave you the edge, right? Even though he has the map control there, and so your timing is really, really good. Your blink movement is really good. Ultimately, the target prioritization is not conducive to winning that particular fight, and you need to win that fight. Oh my goodness, absolutely no reason to not win that fight. Alrighty, ready. Dashing across onto the bat. Perfect. We're looking to stick him. Force his lamp. Yeah. Go for that pulse. Great example of great micro and not so great macro. I've won many games due to that. Yep. It's nice. I like being able to win games as an incompetent team member by just knowing how to play my character. And vice versa as well. I love being an incompetent player who's able to win games because I just know who to be looking at which times, right? What was micro and macro again? They're generalized terms. Usually micro, you're watching things from player POV, talking about where you're stepping, who you're shooting, at what times. Macro is overhead view. You're looking at where everyone is, what everyone's doing. Alrighty. Oh yeah, Lord the Edge strikes again. That's okay, we're not missing much. Don't worry. I love the clarinet. Good. Just make sure your movement lines up with you. He's counter-strafing you, and you're kind of counter-strafing yourself here as well. So that's very funny. Oh, hello, Lego. Hello, Daisy. Cool. Hey there, little Lego buddy. What are you doing? Little guy? Hi. I gotta get more Lego emotes. And a Mac. Welcome back. You kind of cook yourself with your movement, is what I'm saying here. Where, like, he's counter-strafing you, and you're counter-strafing yourself. Look at this. Stop moving. Act like you've been hindered by Cassidy. Act like you've been flash fanned, or like you've been flashed by him, and you've heard the voice line. Stop moving. Although I like his "you're hindered" voice line. Stop moving. Oh my goodness. Don't cook your aim with your movement. Mechanics in Overwatch is two primary components. That is aim and movement. And I'll give you guys one guess about which one is most important than the other. It's two primary components. There's a lot more to it than there's a lot more to mechanics in Overwatch. Yeah, I want to see that post go out so long ago. Policy if you haven't used it. Like I said, I just wanted to see you deploy on the map just to force the ammo. You don't have to get the pick with it. You can force a cooldown. Immortality might as well be an ultimate. So if you're trading pulse for an ammo, That's so incredibly valuable. Because that's a fight starter. You know how to take the next fight after winning a fight where you pulse to get their lamp so that you guys can win that fight, right? It's a lot harder to know how to win a fight when I'm going to save my pulse, but they have ammo for all the other stuff that we might use, right? So, I have you pulsing. So that was a really, really good pulse. Even though it doesn't get anything. Like, if you have it, use it. You have to. You have to use it. Otherwise, you're not going to build the next one. Just want to watch your target prioritization, your staging here, decisions that lead to further decisions. Nice, okay, all right, yeah. So we get the kill on the BAP. Get the recall. We're in disruption. We're gonna back out, get out, and da-da-da-da. Oh, so close, so close, so close. Almost, nice, excellent. Oh, I love that. I love the alternate pathing. I absolutely love that. That's marvelous. All right, good pressure on the Romatra. I'm a big fan of if you lock down a target, if you figure out who you want to be shooting, just continue shooting them and don't stop. So I really love that. I like the dedication onto your Romatra. Nice, nice. I like that you were ready to blink onto the mini pack there as well. That was good. Oh my goodness, Ramatra is so cold. Aha, nice adaptation. You understand that you have to change your approach against the Junkrat. That's excellent. Perfect. Nice. Nice consideration. I like understanding. I like being able to understand how I can see when we are making decisions based on experiences that we are enduring in these games, right? So, you know, I kind of got spooked by the Junkrat earlier. He kind of had that angle on me. Now he's in a very similar position. I don't want to play the same way, right? We've heard it a couple of times now on stream where I'm like, a little too samey for me, right? Where I'm saying, change it up. Don't do the exact same thing, the exact same way 2 consecutive times. Never do that. Does that face me in Masters? Yes. Yep. It is a Masters. It's a Master 66 code. We're watching some Masters. Unlucky. And don't run from her. You have to fight her. Yeah. This is another situation where, like, you've committed, and she's killable. Right? So I really dislike the idea of you, man, Roll. This isn't your fault, but I hate KDA players. I hate KDAing. If you're going to win games with 22 deaths, awesome. If you're going to lose games with 2, you deserve to. Yeah, 100%. I hate KDA players. Don't run. Fight. Die. On the objective. Proximate to the point. Deny its progress or attain progress yourself. Build your next ultimate. You get like 70% of your pulse out of a pick there. You still die no matter what, right? But I need that sub 5 deaths per 10 on my stats page. Yes. Go down with the ship. Yes. You know, honestly, oh my God. Entropy. Yes. Yeah, absolutely. That's kind of what everyone was saying. Don't die on Tracer. Yeah. Well, guys, you don't want to die on any character. But, like, guys, if you play a game of Overwatch and you don't die and you don't take damage, guess what? You never did. You never left spawn. You didn't play, right? When you're taking risks in Overwatch, you're operating on a health budget, right? You need them to shoot you so that you are in the position to shoot them, right? So, yes, yeah. Don't die on Tracer. Oh, well, no shit, Shirtlick. Sorry, Roll. I'm not saying that to you. I'm saying that to all of our Overwatch educators who understand that the game is varied and nuanced and all of these scenarios are so incredibly different. And not dying is so incredibly important. But not dying in the favor of what? Getting out to do nothing? To not build an ult? To not stop the objective? To not move the point? To not stop them from being able to play or stage or set up the way that they want to? Like, there's so many things that just get... There are so many principles that get cast to the wayside by just blindly believing that we need to not die. Oh, man. Because honestly, I love dying. I love dying in Overwatch because it means that I'm actually doing something. It means that I'm getting value. It means that I'm taking a risk, right? And oh my God, guys, Masters games are actually easy when you take risks. Part of the reason that I was not having fun last night in our Masters lobbies with Stealth and Godspeed is because, and they could tell you, Stealth and Godspeed would chime in. They would say, yeah, he wasn't taking risk. He was playing fucking safe on Sojourn for some reason, right? Your goal is to get as much bang for your buck before dying, but if you get less value than living, than going for a play, it isn't worth it. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. No, Roll, I don't want you to dismiss what other people have said about not dying on Tracer. It is super important to not die on Tracer. But it's super important to not die on Tracer in situations where we don't need to be dying, right? It is even more important to be willing to die on Tracer, to do things that if we aren't willing to die on Tracer, don't get done, and that if they don't get done, we don't win. I hope that makes sense, and I hope that's totally fair to you as well. And your skill sets here, your aim, your blink movement, your mechanics, your target prioritization, all of it is, you know, on par, right? It's up to snuff for the standards of the lobby that you find yourself competing in for this particular code. But I don't want us to deceive ourselves into thinking that Overwatch is not a variable game, and that not dying on Tracer, or not dying on a character in general, directly corresponds to greater value. Guys, this is how to not die. And we can play it out. Play it out on 2x speed. Is this really what we want? No. This is fucking boring. Holy shit. This also isn't Overwatch. So, yeah. Roll. Sorry. That was a long tangent, right? And I basically just tore into that idea that you are the conduit for, right? You only share that insight that you got from other people, right? But it's so worth it. It's so worth it for me to iterate how important it is to die. I've won games where my team went triple negative, including me, because we were willing to put it all on the table. Yes. It's a very fun phenomenon. We haven't had the opportunity to explain it. Excuse me. We haven't had the opportunity to talk about it yet, because it actually, we kind of need some replay codes, or some game reports that support it. But there are a lot of games that I play where we win more fights, but they win the match, and I'm like, that's crazy. They won the fights that mattered. They died when it was important, and we lived at times that were insignificant. We lived in positions where we were living, but they were getting cart progress. They were getting picks. They were using resources so that they could regenerate them, right? And they were using resources because there were reasons. They were creating reasons to use those resources. Overwatch is a cumulative game. All right, let's see. All right, good duel with the Soj. I like the way that you're playing your space against her as well. Nice blink timings. Be careful with those blinks. A little bit too out in the open. I have you just blinking right across. You just go from corner to corner, A to B, where you're moving as quickly as possible. Excellent. Okay. All right. Good cap. Good take. Perfect stuff, Ro. I also put you on the objective here, by the way. I don't have your Zen ever moving it. I don't like my supports on the objective. So just a little note from me. You're 82 to pulse. You have mobility. Can move the point. Honestly, if it's not going to be you, it's not going to be your Zen. I'd actually even be fine with your Juno or your Ramatra even moving it at one point. But especially don't mind you moving it. Especially since, okay, here's the thing. Here's the thing about moving up here, right? And playing forward, right? You're doing a lot of things. You need to be responsible for being able to do a lot of things at once, right? So not only are you setting up for yourself, you also want to be generating scouting info for your team, right? So in the context of, like, you know, friends that you're playing with, a stack that you're comfortable with, a regular team, you know, dynamic that you immerse yourself in, you are doing more than just setting up for yourself there. So so that's part of why it's like, especially if you are far forward on Tracer, you especially want to make sure that you are sending the pings out, letting your teammates know where they're going to pop out from, what angles we need to be ready for, you know, possibly even thinking about, like, what positions they're going to be ulting from. And if you're not doing it for your team, at least do it for you. You get surprised by a horse. Is it because you don't have a complete scouting profile? You've engaged on a Junkrat before even knowing what the battlefield looks like, while your team is still moving the objective around a corner and playing as if they haven't even gotten to the first point. So I have you being a little bit more aware, not just of your enemies, but also your allies here. Oh, I love that. Although Juno helps us out a little bit there. Love the crouch walking. Maybe a little bit more of that. Almost. Yeah. I like that. I like the time that you spend to, like, line up the shot. I feel like Juno on point here because she has vertical mobility. Yeah, that's also what that's kind of what I was thinking, Charles. Yeah, really, really good point. I like that. Is he getting forced off by one of us? I don't think he's getting forced off by one of us. I think he's just ambiently moving. Ha 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 ha. That's funny. If Overwatch 2 boils down to two principles, timing and map control, you just got timinged by your Sigma. That is so funny. Could have taken a moment to readjust, but I've been there. They always move back randomly. Yes, yeah. Although it's not random, right? What we actually just learned is that that it was actually responsive. It was responsive movement. So it's interesting, right? It's actually the trap had it coming. Shut up, Charles. That's funny. Yeah. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Don't, tell your Sigma not to ult, I guess. Huh? What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Let the pulse go, right? Let it go. You have it. Use it. Your Sigma ults. The Junkrat moves back. Whatever. That's gutsy. This is gutsy. And I think that you deserve to die for it because I want to know what else you could be doing, which is, like, honestly, like, staying in this angle and just poking down the tanks because they're playing within your effective range and it's worth it to shoot them. Look at this horse and this Zarya is making your Ram hold his arms while your Zenyatta has Transcendence on you guys' side of the point. You guys have nanoed, and I don't know, you guys have nanoed your Ram, but on top of our nano Ram, which nano is expiring and Annihilation is going away, we also aren't tranking him, aren't shooting the people who are shooting him, and we aren't moving to the positions to cover him. He doesn't have a shield. Our Sigma's turned around, is looking to Flux for himself or something. He actually just came out of Flux. It was probably a mid-ass Flux too. So, like, especially because your team is, like, doing all this stuff, like, and especially because, like, you're looking to do the hard thing, and I don't ever have you, I don't ever, not once, commission you to do the hard things. I have you looking to just sit here in your safe spot, poke down the tanks, alleviate pressure from your Ramatra, because holy smokes, the rest of your team are not going to help them, so you have to. Somebody has to do something. We have to do something. No, it's you. It's you have to do something here. It's a miracle that you guys are actually... it's not a miracle. I'm sure that it is in no small part due to the overwhelming talent of each of the 6 members of your team. Yourself, absolutely far from an exception to that. But, like, holy smokes. Can we do one thing as a team? Look at one target, one position, play for one cooldown, one resource, one ultimate, one shutdown at a time. Because, like, we are trying to do, like, 8 different things right there, and it makes it very, very harrowing for our Ramatra. So, I like you being safe, doing what's easy, shooting the tanks, as opposed to going on the Baptiste. I like the map control it gives you. I like the opportunities that it might present. But holy smokes, if there's a time that I want tracers moving on me while I'm playing Baptiste, it's while my window's up on the Mega that I want to control. I also don't know, like, just from a Bat player's perspective, because I play a lot of Bat, I also don't know why I wouldn't put the window down and then just, like, move to the Mega thinking that, like, and like, be comfortable with you, like, looking to seize the Mega. I don't know why I wouldn't anticipate the Tracer looking to move on me there. So, so what you're doing there is a risk. It's perhaps a measured one. It's perhaps a worthy one. Do I play 6v6? Every once in a while. I really like just regular Overwatch comp because I play Deeps. And I really enjoy Stadium. So I just don't get to play it much often. And so so it's maybe a measured risk, and it's maybe worth it as well. But I think it's so much easier to just help your tanks. Do we caw? Nice! Caw! I don't mind you dying with your supports to shoot the tire. Imagine if you shoot the tire and you break it and your supports don't die and you guys just keep pushing. It's like, what's the worst that'll happen? Like, it kills 3 of you and you guys have to reset. It kills 2 of them and you have to reset. It kills 1 of you guys and you guys self-deceive yourselves as a team into thinking that you have to reset instead of, I don't know, like, using any one of our 2 ultimates to compensate for the man disadvantage, right? So I don't mind the idea of you shooting for the tire. I really like that you're shooting initially, right? I really like if you scout and ping it. You can't stay here either because of the Bat. He's going to pressure you out, so I totally get that. Do you need to recall, though? It's not coming for you. It's not coming for you. It's coming for your supports, and they need help. And they're both playing in a spot that, like... Wait, is that the play in a 4v5? Why risk an ult instead of just resetting? Oh, always compensate for the man disadvantage. What do you think? What do you think red team or blue team? I'm sorry, yeah, red team. What do you think red team wants you to do after they kill one of your targets? They want you to sit there. They want you sitting there and choke and just wait and think to yourself, oh, what do we do now? Or like, oh, let's wait. Like, honestly, sometimes half the time they're even picking somebody on your team that, like, doesn't even have an ult, right? So, like, what good was your Zenyatta going to do walking in with your team in the Ray, right? When, like, you guys raid, he's not going to trank, and he's still going to, like, self-detonate inside the beam as well, right? So, like, what's the point of not ulting the 4v5? Just go in with Ray. It's not like you were gonna have a Zen anyways. Sorry, player, I'm using your, sorry, Roll, I'm using your VOD to generate comps and names and such. Once again, I should commit. Yeah. I like the commitment from you. Because again, it's not about, you know, doing the safe thing. And honestly, at this point, like, if you end up staggering here, then that's really, really bad. Yeah, that's okay. You caught your Zen's wave. So that's a-okay. We don't actually have to consume another stagger voucher. Pulse the tire. Okay, all right, Charles. That's a little too cooking. But okay, here's the funny thing about Charles typing that is I don't actually complain about pulsing the tire. I've had Tracer players on every single iteration of my roster, and let me tell you, oh my lord, across all my years coaching, I promise you, my Tracer player pulses the tire, and I'm like, holy, that's cool. Oh my lord, do that every time. That's funny. That's an ult for an ult. That's cool. That's flashy and fun. Oh no! And it's better than a pulse that like you don't scout for, aren't set up to do. It's a hard pulse, right? Remember, going for the easy stuff. I can't even hit a tank. No, you can roll. You just got to set yourself up for it. I like the idea of taking a little bit of time. We talked a little bit about scouting information, right? I mean, you have like all of like, what is this? Like, hold on, I can count. What is this? Like all of like 81 picoseconds that you give yourself to set up that pulse, and I don't think that that's nearly enough time, to be fair to yourself, to make sure that this pulse is going to land. Good. Your traversal is kind of killing me a little bit. You started letting that eke away from you as the match endures. So just be ready to adjust. I know you can't get through that window. Isn't that criminal? Yeah. So your movement has been really good, like the whole game. Up until just like before this fight. So make sure you're keeping clean. I know that's the last game, and we're coming up on last fights, last couple of minutes. Onto the Sojourn, but like, is there something else that you should be doing? Is there something easier to be doing? Are you 2v1ing right now when you could be like 1v5ing with your team? Or 5v1ing with your team? Oh my god, you die in the 2v1 instead of just playing with your team. Yeah, you're doing the hard thing. Is it because you think that you have to do something because you're Tracer? It's because you're Tracer that you can do things, not that you have to, right? It's because you're Tracer that you can play with your team, not that you have to go on the 2v1. I never sick you on that. Never once. That's unlucky. You probably don't take this at all, right? Careful. That works. Dude, what is that disruption shot doing there, bro? It's been there this whole time. It's been distracting me, too. That's okay. How do we set up that pulse? I'm all about the setup. I'm all about the 7 seconds in advance. Where do you want to be 7 seconds from now? What do you want to be doing 7 seconds from now? Who do you want to be on 7 seconds from now? And is that a pulse that you were prepared to do 7 seconds ago? That's my magic number. 7, 8 seconds. I think Overwatch happens in like 8 to 10 second windows. If you break Overwatch down into like little chunks on a timeline, it's all 8 to 10 seconds. Maybe 12 sometimes. So, I have you thinking ahead. I have you thinking like way ahead. Maybe not even thinking 7 seconds, 14 seconds, 21 seconds in advance. Oftentimes, predicting is easier than reacting. So if you have like even a vague idea of what you might want to do, and you play a lot of Overwatch, you play a lot of these characters, you might have an idea of how they want to play into you based on what you want to do. Knowing what I want to do, based on how they might play, on what I'm looking, on what resources I have available to me. It's a strong thing. Guys, I appreciate all the viewers who are hanging out with us. If you want to submit a replay code, then please feel free to. It's an exclamation point form that it will take you guys to a Google form. You guys can fill out a sheet that puts you guys on the registrar for VOD reviewing. Sometimes it takes a day or two for me to get around to replay codes. I like taking my time on some of these. We try to be concise as we can on a lot of them. But it brings us a great amount of joy to VOD review here on the channel, and there are a lot of unrecognized players out there. So would love to see something from everyone. All right, since it's 5:30, and we've already gotten some really, really good takeaways out of this, we're going to keep things going. We're just going to speed things along here. No more pausing, no more spending too much time on things. As far as core takeaways, I would just actually, you know, I wouldn't even break it down into like, oh, I just need to work on this one thing. I just need to work on, you know, these one or two little itty-bitty things. I would go back through this entire review and be like, oh, shoot, okay, my movement, my aim, my setups, my 7 seconds in advance, stuff like that. I would make sure that you're understanding that, like, our takeaways from this VOD is literally every single thing that we've talked about, because you're playing at a level where if you aren't maintaining your discipline on all of these different things, you're playing games that are very, very difficult to win. And you don't occur to me, Raul, as the kind of player that should be finding these lobbies overly difficult to win, right? I think that there are things that we're kind of getting a little bit sloppy in at these points. Our target prioritization is a little bit messy. Feels like we're forcing ourselves into positions to try and do things that, again, are really kind of overwhelmingly hard. I think the Juno is the easiest endeavor we've embarked upon this particular round. So, again, the blinks, really, really clean. The movement, the traversal, got a little sloppy there at the end. Nice. The way that you stay on your targets and the way that you use the map to stay on your targets, it's all very good. But you are getting slowed down by these other things, these other principles, disciplines, following through, being willing to die, one step in the wrong direction, getting a little sloppy with the map traversal, right? Those are all things that you want to make sure you're staying on top of. Yeah, don't put yourself in a box either. I think you should be helping your team. I think you should be fighting with your team. If the Tracer wants to, like, mess around with your backline, like, absolutely you can go on her, right? And I like that messing around with the Tracer. Well, I got a Google Chrome notification via Windows about a YouTube. Oh, I bet you. Oh, okay, all right. Yo, do not notify me in Windows for Google Chrome. That makes me so angry. I like that fighting the Tracer leads you to the Ana, right? Where I would be putting you anyways, right? But like, oh man. None of your team can follow up on those low HP targets. We're losing people. You're there to follow up, which is perfect. Absolutely perfect. Okay, marvelous. I'm not going to go back to corroborate. Google goes in my walls. Bro, they got a chip in my brain, too. At least that's what the demons told me. You guys are choosing the hard way. Bro, you guys are, your team chose the hard way of winning that. I'm glad that you guys end up winning it. I think you guys do things in this game that make me be like, yeah, I would have been really pleased to see a loss here too. And stay on top of all of those really, really teeny tiny little disciplines. You know, I talk about the teeny tiny thing, right? Like how the Sigma cooks you with the timing, right? With the movement, how it's important to ult track, how it's important to be with your team. Don't put yourself in a box, right? Again, those little teeny tiny details, that is what makes the difference between a Masters and a GM. And honestly, even past that, guys, we know how I feel about low GM players. That's the difference between a low GM player and an actual GM player. Guys, I mean, guess what elo I have around him. So, I speak with authority. I also have low GM players on my team, and holy, they suck. All right. Oh no, Entropy, we're taking a look at your code. I'm gonna have to save Apollo for later. Deacon, I might have to take. Yours might be the last one that we take a look at one point. Notice I should skip low GM. Yeah. Low GM. Oh, I think I won't linger too long on it. If you're thinking about the skill sets required to maintain to be competitive in a certain rank, then you're considering that GM is high requirements. And usually the players that are eking their way into low GM are the ones who I mean, you're not going to take a Masters player and expect them to meet the requirements of the low GM lobbies. You're Trepid, right? Oh, you have to be Trepid. Yeah, yeah. Oh my goodness. Okay, yeah, this is gonna be fun. This is a oh goodness, yeah, we're gonna put our GM icon on. This is our there we go. There's Denzel. Speaking of low GM players, or speaking of GM players, this is my Reinhardt OTP. This is my Ryan OTP brother of a former player of mine, who was just as silly, goofy, cornball, and so this should be wildly entertaining. Oh, you missed that! That's so tough. What? I never understand the Ryan pins. Does he diff Noah? Yes. Yeah. It's not overwhelmingly decisive either. Way better review than expected. Thank you so much. No. Thank you. Thank you for the submission roll, and I'm looking forward to more codes from you as well. Not sure how to skip a rank though. When you figure it out, let me know. I'm not sure either. And if I find out, I'll let you know as well, Roll. Thank you again for the submission. Thanks for being a great sport as well. I took it a little bit harder on your gameplay, a little bit tougher. We tend to be a little bit harder on those really, really teeny tiny things for all of our players. So I appreciate you being willing to body all of that. And look, the advice that I give isn't always going to win you guys your ranked games. It's not always going to give you the best options. I'm not just telling you guys the right things to do. But if you guys are able to take the feedback, receive it, and kind of layer it over the way that you see the game, then you might get some really good options, good opportunities to make yourself look really great, which is what I think all of you guys deserve. What was he saying? I'm confused. Who submitted code? This is Entropy. Yeah, no, this is Entropy. Who submitted the code? Yeah. I did a bad job explaining it, but this is. All right. Oh, the Doomfist is gonna make this hard. Nice pin. Oh, I love that. I think it's just like a little mistime, and that's it. Okay. I like the shield though that you did. I wonder if not shielding like would have helped you get the pin, but I like the shield to prevent him from generating the overhealth. Oh, nice fire strike. Okay. I like no S keying. Oh my goodness, we're just in the middle of the field as Reinhardt. Hold this shield here. Okay, that's corny. No pin? Where's the pin? When's the pin? Okay. Go for the pin, get the cancel. Dude, I don't know if you do that on purpose so that you get punched into this, but that's pretty nice. That is pretty nice. Lots of shield holding, pin on the Genji. Go for the swings. Block them off. Nice, okay, yeah, block off the Doom from his healing. They're gonna have to mount the high ground here. Yeah, this is some silly, goofy Reinhardt gameplay. This is a Rein OTP, so this is... we're gonna see those struggles of the Rein OTP, like not being able to cross the distance for the hammer swings there. But then also the really fun... like the... Oh! I'm up here, by the way! Kind of pins onto the Sojourn there. Oh my god, what are you doing? Oh my lord. What is happening this entire time that you're just up there holding your shield? Is your team winning that fight for you? That's awesome. All right, that's perfect. I need to see a pin land. They're playing coy with you, Entropy. It's like they're playing hooky. I like, man, would one of you guys just walk into my pin, please? Oh, that's so deserved. That's such a deserved shatter. Oh, what a nice little moment of activity. Bro, no way you don't keep swinging there. Ah, oh, you're dead. You're so dead. Did they disrupt your corpse? Oh, no. No, that was you guys' disruption. Okay. I was like, the sportsmanship, it's poor. Okay, bold choice to not start the high ground. You think you're just gonna get punched off of it? The Doomfist, hey, the Doomfist drops onto you. Okay, gotcha. Get a touch on the objective and then go in for the pin. Miss the Doom, that's fine. Bide your time for your next pin. You want to pin down the steps, right? Oh, damn. I don't know what you want to do, but that's not what you want to do. Okay, big EMPs. Big shield. Oh, yeah. Okay, I really like the barrier holding there. Yeah, that's really nice. Gas goes for the Deadeye, pulls the trigger, and we have to just leave. I would have really liked to pin the Mercy. That would have been so fun. Okay, gotcha. We want to bounce back with Shatter, but we don't want to bounce back too early because otherwise we sacrifice the momentum that we could, like, kind of be passively accruing, the potential energy that we could be ramping up. Interesting to chase the Doom up there. You just end up back on the low ground. No big deal. You can get back up to the high ground. Can you trust your team to not die before you get the chance to do so? Okay, very interesting. Oh, that's insane. And you don't even kill him. Yeah, you're like, kill me. This is definitely different than the Overwatch 1 Ryan gameplay. Yes, oh my goodness, it's very different. It's very active, right? It's a lot less shield holding and a lot like, a lot more like, let me pin in, control this space, and then see what I want to do from there. I like not holding the barrier up for some of that, because your barrier gets cooked with that disruption shot. Oh, that's so unfortunate. He read you like a book. That's crazy. Oh my goodness. That's actually insane. That's some bonkers reaction time. I don't think that's even your fault, bro. That's sinister. Stop. That's toxic. You forced him to beat your strike. Okay. Okay. Where are you? There we are. Okay. Okay, swinging away. On the Doom. Oh, fight for the space. How do we push ourselves out of here? Doom chases. We're holding the barrier. Oh, what do we want to do? What do we want to do? Do we just want to put ourselves on cart? I think we want to put ourselves on cart. We want to put ourselves on cart so that they Kitsune. And not so, yeah, and not so that they can, yeah, Deadeye while we're some of us on low ground, some of us on high ground. Let's see. Okay, go after the Doom because he's hacked. Oh! Man, you could just force that Kitsune Rush playing Ryan. This tank would cause me great mental strain to play. Yeah, this looks so tilting. Bro, I played against Entropy before. It's maddening. It's absolutely maddening to play against Entropy. It's beyond maddening to play with Entropy as well. I'll stick to Monkey and Doom. Oh, you're just saying Reinhardt would cause you great mental strain. Yeah, no, Reinhardt players are well, Entropy can back me up on this. Reinhardt players are a special kind of player. Can Doomfist land on you even if you're indoors? Yes, he can. Yep. He has to not zoom out, so we would have to go from zooming out to zooming in, so that he can get in through this door, and then he would be able to zoom out, and he would only, you know, he would be in here, would be his camera. But yes, he can slam indoors. It is possible. Right now, Overwatch 2 just screams mental asylum client, but I respect them. Don't respect Ryan players. Don't respect Ryan OTPs in particular. We're not featuring Entropy's Ryan gameplay so that we can respect them. We just want to appreciate the circus, right? We just want to celebrate the clown show, so. Sorry, Entropy. I'm taking shots at you today. And first, there's my hateful commentary about low GM players, and then there's this Reinhardt players, Reinhardt OTPs don't deserve respect angle that I'm taking up. Playing Ryan is like taking Afro from the enemy team and from your team voice chat. Oh, aggro from the enemy team and your team in voice. Yes, you're actually fighting a 1v... What is that, a 1v9? I like the barrier holding. Oh my god, look at you escorting your Sombra out of there. Oh, that's such a disrespectful EMP. Oh man, I want him to walk into your pin, bro. No way they went the Bastion. That's so lame. That's so lame. They go Bastion? Dude, they hate you. Did you like slaughter their firstborns? Did you raise their village to the ground? I'm 100% right. The Bastion's so corny. I do that against you every time, Entropy. I just see that I'm playing against Entropy or Decrepit or whatever, and I'm like, oh, okay, all right. Ryan counters. And I still get dumpstered, which is frustrating. And I'm not saying that, you know, in this scenario, like, you know, that, you know, I'm fantasizing, right? That I'm cooking up in my mind, that I lose. No, I'm saying I have actually lost playing the bash encounters against Entropy. It's maddening. You take the shield bash perk, you freak of nature. Oh, you absolute freak. Counter picking me means I'm playing good. It fuels me. Oh, nice counter bash. Big blocks. No, I wish you had options there at the very end, but yeah. You exhaust them though. I wonder if you could cook a little bit harder. You know, like do some like I don't know. I almost think about like slingshotting around some of those pillars with the pins. But I also understand like you kind of have to play in a way that your team can, I don't know, reasonably parry around. So I understand not being able to play in certain ways. This works. Okay. Wait, oh my god, that's the Lotus and Reels. I forgot about that. Okay, yeah. So this was so funny. When you sent me the game report for this, hold on, let me go find it. You sent me the game report for this, and I looked, and I didn't actually know who you were originally. And I looked, and I was like, wait, that's Lotus and Reels. That's like our rival school's players. They're a rival school guys, by the way, but like, oh my goodness, I love Reels and Lotus so very much. And they've even come out to support a couple of the streams that I've done here on this channel and UB. So I saw Lotus and Reels in this game, and I was like, excuse me? Like, what? Do I know you? And as it turns out, I do. I did know Entropy. Not only from my, like, limited experience, because I'm just a low master shitter. So I've not gotten to fight against Entropy very often. But not only from playing against Entropy, but also because this is my former player's brother. Trolling on Reinhardt. Ooh, no options. I don't mind the kite back. I like that. See if you can buy yourself some time. Do you end up dying anyways? Or do you guys stay? Damn. Ooh, okay. Nice. Oh, wow. That was nice. Okay. Wow. That's a nice disruption. I wonder if he punched you intentionally or if you actually got him. Look at the Brig Mercy. Look at the Brig in replay viewer. It's funny. Okay, let me look. Bro, Reels is absolutely a clown. Oh, God. Okay. Reels hops off the map. Reels was AFK. All tabbed. Okay. Here's the carry. Gets in there. Oh, my God. I love you so much, Reels. Ooh. Ooh, get to the corner. Get to the corner. Go, run. Proc the Inspire. Go for a whip shot. I'll do anything, Reels. Ah, proc Inspire. No, not a GT flex. No. As far as SIG players go, Reels is my favorite. By leaps, bounds, and entire metrics. So, I can so I'm allowed to pick fun at the Brig a little bit. Alright. Yo, you guys bounce back from that. That's insane. Okay. It's no small part, clearly, to your the level of handsome, charisma, bravery that you demonstrate here on the Ryan character, Entropy. And by that, what we really mean is the obscene risk-taking, the egregious lack of thinking that you have to maintain as a Rhine player. Bro, your cast rolls away from you. Oh no, and you miss the shatter. Entropy, this is all... Okay, yeah, you're also the one who has the shatter bound to push to talk, right? Oh, God. Yeah. Yeah. No, I already know it is. I already know it's the push-to-talk shatterer. That's you. Oh my goodness. Your pins are actually so good against this Doomfist now. It only took a round. Which is kind of insane. It takes me a couple of maps. I'm not actually being facetious there. It actually only took a round to, like, figure out how you wanted to play against this Doom. Are we taking a look at another look at our mucosal master here? Yes, that is exactly right. Yeah, the snot-nosed Rhine player. Yes, that is... Oh, no. I hate that you remember that, Deacon. Oh, no, I hate that you remember that so much. Okay. So, next setup phase is going to start. Go for the pin. Okay. Try to force a counter pick. He ends up having to... Oh, my goodness. He ends up having to just die anyways. Go to deny the revive. I'm not getting anything too big. Reels goes for the rally. We get drops off high ground. Nice. Oh, I love that. I love shutting back down. How could I not remember? It was so funny. Entropy is actually... Bro, Deacon, you bring the comedy in the text chat, in the Twitch chat. It's Entropy that brings the laughs on the Rhine. Yo, fight the middle of the bridge. Yes, fight the middle of the bridge. You have Shatter. Fight the middle of the bridge. Yes! Yes, Entropy! No! Who are you gonna shatter? How are you gonna build Shatter if you're not fighting in the middle of the bridge? Okay, solo Shatter. Whom? Okay, what is the plan? What is the plan? Oh, no! I just wanted you to hold the bridge. I'm like the wordplay and the quips guy, and Entropy is our practical and slapstick comedy master. Yes, no, actually master physical comedy. Oh, wait, that's not bad. I love that you guys get a fight here. That's awesome. Ooh, nice slam. Dude, against the Juno and the Genji? That's who you chose to slam? The Juno and the Genji? Okay, all right. Yeah, guys. Rhine players, take notes. Always Shatter, the two characters in the game that can double jump. You drive me bonkers, dude. It's after an EMP, so they don't have access to their double jump. You might be smarter than I am. Oh, I refuse to give that to you. No, not indeed. I take it back. You are not smarter. You are not smarter. You're just a Rhine player, bro. You are just a Rhine player. Oh, I'm like an anime villain at the end of the arc when you've like I've got blood streaming down my face. It's like raining at this point in the in the fight, and I'm like, how could you? You're just one Rhine player. How could you have bested me? I don't know what your quippy one-liner is in response, Entropy, but I'm sure it's something profoundly troglodytic. You're already 60% to another Shatter too. I'm kind of a fan. Oh, take him on a ride, yes! You shield bash the Genji and Blade. That's an interaction I never thought I'd actually get to cover. Mercy goes for the revive. Has overhealth for it. Do they cap? You shield bash onto the point. Okay, very nice. Fire strike the turret. Yes, I'm a fan. Miss your swings. Yes. Throw the fire strike at a time when the Torb is going to bounce around the corner. Throw another fire strike at the Torbjorn who's around the corner instead of the Genji who's on point. Where is he? Wait, where is he? Oh, he's not on point. Okay, all right, hold on. Not an Entropy smarter than Lord Thief in the moment. Not another one of those. Not one of the first ones. Not the first moment that Entropy's been smarter than Lord Thief. Because that's never once happened before. I'm gonna ban you from sending VODs, Entropy. I'm gonna whitelist your email. Oh no. Alright, Deacon. Yo, we actually have just barely enough time. First game on for that one. No, you're banned. You're banned from submitting replay codes. Guys, for all of you guys who would like to submit replay codes, it is actually very easy. Just gotta hit the exclamation point form in the Twitch chat. It'll send you over to a Google link that you guys can fill out a little form that gives me you guys' replay codes. Like to tackle those as orderly as I can. And the only one who's not allowed to do it anymore now is Entropy. You'll have to do the $10 battle tag name change every time you want to submit a code. Entropy. That's how. That's how it's gonna go. No, thank you for the code. Thank you for the laughs. Oh my goodness, the giggles, Entropy. Keep sending the Ego Ryan VOD reviews. I don't actually want to bog us down with like serious objective analyses of your gameplay. I really just want to giggle and kick my feet underneath my desk when pulling up your replay. So keep it up, Entropy. Yo, and tell Maple that I said hello and that I love him and I miss him. And I hope that things are going really well for you guys. Alright, what I miss? Oh, you missed some slapstick Ryan gameplay. You have no idea how many alt accounts I have to do that? You're gonna have to use some of those alts to send me the codes. Yes. Thank you so much, Entropy. Yeah, let Maple know I love him. Alright, guys, we're gonna move on. We're gonna tackle the last VOD of the day. It's gonna be Deacon. It's gonna be the Sigma gameplay. This is a character that we're a little less comfortable on. We were remarking earlier, like, this is the comfort character, right? This is the character that you go to be comfortable. He's got the grass, he's got the rock, he's got the CC, the damage mitigation potential, and he's got some obscene damage. So, let's figure out how to get you comfy, Deacon. Easy. Okay, excellent. Oh, I already love it. Deacon, I really love everything that you're doing here. I like the rock. It's actually just this grasp. It's actually just that grasp. That is tough. I'd rather the grasp. This is gonna sound crazy. I'd rather grasp be forced out of you there. Especially since, like, the boon that you want from the grass is the overhealth with which you're looking to traverse the distance here. So the reason that I'm actually looking for you to save the grasp is so that you're specifically getting the overhealth with it. And not only are you getting the overhealth, I have you grasping at a point not where you're at the corner having to, like, kind of like linger here amidst the damage that you are responsible for kind of enduring in this position, but actually so that you can move forward with the grasp, mitigate the damage that's done onto you, and get the overhealth that you need to push through. So, so it's actually just the grasp there. That's all that cooks you. Oh, what a wonderful position to be in. Oh, I thought we were going to get in depth. And we may still get the chance, Deacon. We may still have the opportunity to, like, get really into the trenches. And say, this is what we should be doing. For these reasons. But for you right now, it's actually very simple. Monitor that shield health. Be very, very careful. I like that. I like those corners that you're bouncing it on. Or your hyperspheres. Okay. Good spam, good traps. I really like that well-intentioned boulder. I have no complaints about the fact that it gets bubbled. She has to bubble it, because if she doesn't, the hog gets bouldered. Okay, good shield. Retract that. Perfect. Deacon, I think this is, I forget what rank you are on your tank roll. We're going to keep the GM icon up there, because I like Denzel. Nice. All good. Okay, yeah, just a little bit late on everything, actually. It's just ever so slightly... actually, no, the rock was actually really well timed. You had that. Is it because you're moving forward? Are you moving out of cover? Yes, to kill the Zarya. Okay, you're probably just a couple of steps too far out. Yeah, you've already committed to your decisions. Our Weaver gets the grip, which is really nice. You get a little bit of overhealth. Yep, throw your shield out. Carve up the map. Carve up the map at this point, as opposed to, like, just blocking damages, because right now you guys are looking to get through a very difficult position to win from to a position that you guys want to win in, right? So one of the ways to help that traversal get a little bit easier is to use the shield to carve up the map that they're looking to use against you guys in this position, where you guys, it's easier for y'all to lose from these positions, where it's easier for them to win. So that's what I'm looking for you to carve up. When I'm saying carve up the map, I'm saying make it hard for them to hit you and safer for you to cross. Nice, stay on her. Yes, excellent, Deacon. Excellent. I like moving up here. Good, nice patience on the hyperspheres, making sure you're not, like, charging the Zarya if you don't have to. Oh, that's okay, Yeah. Just in the back of my head, you know, I hear the Pharah's up here, so I'm just ready to shift at any point in time. She wants to jump. She wants to get the jump on you and barrage you there. Okay. All right. Very, very interesting. As soon as you peek out this corner, I'm having you throw the barrier. Watch this. We're walking out, and we want to throw out our barrier so that we don't have to recede back into an angle, right? Because we've already started moving out. I want us to stick with our commitments here, right? So dancing around in positions that are easy for us to lose in. I don't want you worrying too much about what you're doing there. So throw out the shield, walk with the shield. You're carving up their positions. Tire goes out. I'm probably thinking about going high ground here, which is exactly what you're looking to do. This is perfect. Don't get distracted with the overclock. Don't. Okay. Oh, okay. Very nice. I like that flux. I really like that flux. All right. I love where you are that entire time. I'm going to go back just a couple of seconds and make sure that I'm okay with like what you're doing from your POV. Deacon, this is really good stuff, man. Yeah, just a little bit more precise on that flux. Looks like it actually even gets like, it looks like it clips on the corner there. So it looks like that's not even the flux that you necessarily wanted. But I love the flux timing. The timing is excellent. So just make sure that you can be a little more patient with your flux. We've already established it on this stream. The way to be fast is to be prepared to be fast. So so if you're prepared to take the extra second to look for your flux, it's going to feel like you're more ready to do the faster flux, even though you're actually not necessarily doing it any like faster TM, right? It seems like you're worried about walking out of this position, right? But if you're worried about walking out of this position, because if you walk out, then you'll get walked on, then I wonder what it means, what it speaks of to this position, right? Where you could conceivably be walked on. I don't mind you coming up to high ground so that you can drop on cart. I also don't mind you just holding this space. I do want to make sure that like anything that you're doing it because it's going to be supported, enabled by your teammates. You lose a lot of barrier health out there. So I'm probably holding on to that and looking for ricochet hyperspheres, which is exactly what you're looking to do. Watch out, the hog does want to turn the corner and go for the hook on you. You don't need the barrier there. You really just need the grass, your rock, other cooldowns, or a corner to just bounce on. Nice wall. Yeah, it kind of surprises you. Hold on. We're holding this position, though, and the longer we hold this position, the more they're going to know how to dispatch us. It's also interesting how, like, we're actually isolated. We're isolated from our fight and from our team. So I would actually just, in retrospect, I have you just push out of here or come up to high ground. You want to be linking up with your team and not forcing the fight in a position where it's not as good for Sigma and a lot better for Roadhog. This is a really nice spot to fight as Roadhog. This is a really nice time to fight as Roadhog as well. This is a really nice position to keep you suppressed in because the rest of your team is out here. The rest of your team that you could be helping, and that also could be helping you. So essentially what you've done here, Deacon, is you kind of divided yourself from your team. And it makes it very easy for them to slip through into the cracks and start moving on you guys. I'm looking to control the open spaces, the long sight lines, where my barrier is getting use not only out of its damage mitigation potential for me and the spaces that I'm looking to control, but also, again, to deny the spaces that they're looking to control. The thing is that I can't deny a hog from playing that castle, right? I can't keep the, I can't keep the echo from flying around. So instead, I just want to be in my good spot. Oh, my ears. Okay, all right. There we go. I don't mind going to high ground here, but you can stay on low ground here. That's fine. Did you get the C9? Mercy sees you. Oh, no. That's okay. Yeah, you have to die there. Little note, it's possible actually that as you're moving, you don't actually have to stay hidden as you creep up, right? In fact, actually, you might want to play on their side of the objective so that you can be ready to rock the Mercy. Just a little teeny tiny note. You were doing the right thing. I actually really like that. Let's see. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, don't tangle with the echo. Just get to your next good spot. I'm going right up to high ground. Whether it's through castle, whether it's going through left side. I'm also being careful about going straight to the point because they've marked me. They were able to kill me on the point last time. What did you use your rock on earlier? I would have liked to have that for the Roadhog. Did you try using it on the Pharah? Oh, on the echo. Yeah, that's ambitious. And obviously, like, we look and we're like, oh, wait, I would have really liked to have the hook here. Yep. That's fine. You can save it. It's easier to predict than react. The way to be able to get that really valuable rock is actually to just be like, okay, well, you know, you're walking away from me, but I'm the one who has the cooldown, so I have the authority to just hold on to it until the point that I know you have to go back and tangle with me. So, staying up here because the fight is lost. Yeah, I understand that. Okay, so we fight up here. Fight is lost, and we're looking for Flux. No, we want to start with Flux. Do we see 9 here? Okay. Yeah, that's okay, that's okay. Interesting. Yeah. I just have you start with Flux because it's easier. It's easier. As opposed to moving cart, pulling them away, hoping that your team will link up to you guys by the time you're going for the Flux. As opposed to just like, you actually, you know, again, you've tried to do this. They understand that you're going to try to do this, or at least they won't be as surprised as the first time that you tried to do it, right? And you didn't shut them down out of the first time that you had to do it, right? You might have been able, maybe, right, to rock the Mercy. Now you do make that adaptation, but they're ready for you too, right? Yeah, it's interesting. You try to do the same thing, almost the exact same way, 2 consecutive times, and you get punished for it. Not even the first time, but the second time. You're looking to do it differently the second time, but the similarity in both times is you're not with your team, and this is 6v6. They have plenty of people to help secure that objective there. Okay, so ball to roll out fast. So yeah, I just ult. You're already hidden. You're already unmarked. They had already lost you. And it was easier to anticipate you moving to the objective than it was to understand what they needed to do if you had ulted from their backlines before the fight had even begun, right? And if you're ulting from the backlines before the fight even begins, right? Do you give your team the opportunity to do something? I think that you might. I really like that disruption. Nice body blocking the ball. Nice gatekeeping. Big. Marvelous. Nice. Talked about a lot of abstract stuff with the Sigma Deacon. I'm satisfied with what we've talked about. I don't necessarily know that there's any particular like, wow, this is like the #1 thing to be working on. It's really just like understanding what you can and can't get away with here on the Sigma, and a little more patience in those cooldowns. Yeah, because I want you going for the shift there. Ah, hell, this is my VOD. Yes. We already got to look through some of it here, Deacon. I've liked what I saw. I liked your attempts at the C9. There was another thing that I really liked, I thought. But my brain's starting to get fried. And so I'm gonna start losing my I'm already senile. I'm just gonna start losing the oh my goodness, that sound. What is that? Oh, that's the accretion. Interesting. That's the accretion cooldown being reduced by the shift E. Okay, interesting. Yeah. So I definitely want those cooldowns to be like really, really valuable for you, especially that shift. That's a new sound effect for the new perk. Okay, I tapped back into my ball gameplay and was like, what the hell? I don't remember playing ball. No. You were just there to touch. Oh, that's a tough hook. That's a really, really tough hook. Yeah, Deacon, for you, it's actually just like little, like, it's like little, I don't know. You're going to need to send me another. You're going to have to send me more Sigma content. Because for you, I think it's actually more of like a, it's almost more like a misconstruing of the rule sets that you're abiding by, as opposed to like a genuine discomfort on Sigma. I definitely think that like your rocks could be lined up a little bit better. I want your shifts like really, really excellently timed. Where you're timing those kind of based on where you are in the map a little bit more. I've been playing a ton of Sigma. Yes, and experimenting regression. Perfect. Yep. Yeah, keep up the experiments, because I think you're getting some good results out of that. You're probably also going to learn how to make some of your hyperspheres like really, really easy, and also some of those that make them harder to land. So keep up the experimentation, Deacon, because I think that it's gonna yield like some really, really fun, some fun clips, some fun replays, and also like again, it's not even like a discomfort on Sigma. It's actually just like on Sigma, like every other fight, like, there's just, like, one big principle that you're like, oh, wait, I desynced from that. And that's, Deacon, that's a really good spot to be in. Oh, my lord. I would unironically, I would cut and cleave through scores of players to get to that position, where it's, like, the only thing that I really have to think about is just, like, one of the big principles that, like, I just desynced from on my character, because I thought that I needed to play my character a certain way, because I'm thinking too much about one certain rule set, right? Yes, I have this thing where I wave my mouse around when I'm M1ing a lot. It's a really weird habit I've built up ever since I started playing him. I just let my own gameplay live. I'll die sometimes and I'll be like, oh my god, I have got to turn my brain on. Yo, nice reactive shift. Oh, she put you in the corner. No. That's probably part of it. I wonder if you can be more variable with your positioning a little bit faster. Yeah. Factor that into your experimentation. I have no quantification. I'm not going to go into it. I have an inkling of a suspicion, of an idea, and so I'm just going to tell you, on Sigma, like, whenever you have a long sightline, operate that long sightline, and then, like, as quickly as you know to, go find your next long sightline to monopolize. See if you can force your adversaries to kind of be drawn where the shield is during these long sightlines, right? So I really liked the way that you're holding this angle, and I really like the way you're holding this angle, right? I want these to be long sightlines, so as opposed to this one, right, I'm having you hold this, right? And as opposed to this, right, I'm having this as an option for you as well. Don't get me wrong, there's a lot of advantage to having here and here as options. So I'm not telling you not to play in these places, but play for the long sightline and then the next long sightline so that you can bounce between these. And I'm curious if you manage to alleviate pressure on yourself just by forcing them. Oh, look at my barrier. It's over here. Oh, look over here. My barrier's over here. Almost like you're playing Tracer, but you're playing Tracer on Sigma, and not with, like, your blinks and your position, but like your shield and where you're forcing your opponents to be looking the most. That's so schizo from me, by the way. That's actually probably one of the most schizophrenic pieces of advice I've given so far, since picking up the streaming thing. And just try it. I want to know what conclusions you reach from that experiment. I think it's a worthy experiment as well. I wonder what options it opens up for you. So again, this long sightline is really, really good. But, like, as soon, like, literally the moment it stops being operable for you, go for the next one. Deacon, I am beyond grateful for you that you are willing to understand that. I believe you that you do understand what I'm saying. But you have to forgive me. I've had plenty of players over the years that, like, even if they don't entirely know what I'm talking about, they're still willing to try, and that is so valuable. So yeah, we're on the same schizo. Oh, marvelous. Thank you for being. So Victor Hugo states, he's the author of the Les Miserables, which was adapted into a musical. It's a French series of novels. Victor Hugo wrote that the greatest happiness in life is the conviction that we are loved. He says that the conviction that we're loved for ourselves, or rather, in spite of ourselves. That is, I am an absolute trash human being. But even despite that, people still like me, right? That's a great happiness, a great joy, right? I disagree with him. I think he's full of shit. I think that the greatest happiness in life is the conviction that we are understood, right? That people do see what we're saying, where we're coming from, right? Why we're saying what we're saying, and even beyond that, not misinterpreting what we're saying. Deacon, you have made me quite happy. Thank you. I like your aggression there. I like the limit testing. It helps, your presence there slows down the objective. So, I'm never going to complain about dying when it's proximate to the point. At least until the era of Overwatch changes a little bit. This old man was talking about the French. What did I miss? No, I'm just talking about Victor Hugo. We're trying to not talk about the French too much on it. I'm kidding, guys. Oh, God. We have nothing against French people. In fact, they pump out some banger stories. Oh, my goodness. I have some excellent storytellers over from France. Oh, man, you get kept out this whole time, out of this whole thing. Lord the Philosophy. Yeah. Can you guys tell I'm a comms major? I'm probably just having you push, as long as you can, for as far as the hog's willing to chase you, right? But you see how you, like, do these little side steps back in? Like, can I Can I? Won't? Will she? Won't she? Like Deacon, you ain't picking flowers, bro. You're playing Sigma. Get in there. Sorry for lack of responsiveness. Dude, no worries, no worries. I'm not worried about you. I know that you're hearing me. Oh my goodness, and Deacon. Oh my goodness. Of all my tumbleweeds, right? I would never demand apologies from any of you guys, by the way. But of all my tumbleweeds, right? That would be right to apologize for low engagement. You are not one of them, Deacon. Oh my goodness, you're A-okay, bro. So yeah, I just have you pushing. Oh man, it's so hard to tell you guys, because I realized, like, I was playing last night, guys, and like, I was not being confident, and James and Matthew were losing games because of it. Oh god, I was flaming James all night too. I was unrelenting. I was like, James, Jam, right? Doing my thing where I take letters off of his name, because he's pissing me off. And so I was doing that all night last night. But it's actually me. Like, I just wasn't being confident enough to, like, I don't know, set myself up to win duels that the only reason the enemy Sojourner is winning is because she's confident and I'm not, right? So that's all I do during streams. Yeah, that's so base digital. Put me on low volume and then just get in there. Yeah, 100%. I throw games to reply, though. That is the only reason that you're losing. It's just because you're busy replying, engaging with Twitch chat. No, you're absolutely right. So, you know, Deacon, it's tough, but, because, like, I understand that I'm doing the exact same things. I'm losing the exact same games the exact same way because I'm doing the same thing, but, like, be confident. I'm throwing you in. I'm sending you in, and having you just be a lot scarier looking than this hog seems to you. So. Oh no, I had the stream and mute. I just tapped in the VOD and locked it. No, and Deacon, we just wrapped up. But that's okay. It'll be uploaded to YouTube later today, and we're also going to we're also gonna see more. We're also gonna see a lot more from you. I'm absolutely sure. Thanks for doing this. It's always nice to see reviews even for roles and characters I don't play. No, thank you for hanging out with us, Buffles. I am super thankful for you just hanging out with us even for a little bit. Well, thank you for the thank you, my pleasure. We're skipping the song. Okay, that's all. I think it's actually, hold on. I think it's actually like 2 minutes of just applause there. Okay. No, thank you, Puffles. I appreciate you guys all being here. I appreciate you guys all typing in the chat. And I say this anytime you guys type, and anytime you guys are, anytime you guys chirp or anything like that. But I mean every single time. All right. Guys, feel free to submit any responses as well. If you guys want to submit a replay code, that's _form in the chat, and that will send you to a Google link where you are able to where you can where you can fill out those that link, and that'll submit forms to me. Okay. Alrighty, guys. We've reached the latter end of the stream. We've got just a couple of minutes that oh, 1 second, guys. Alright, sorry about that, guys. I'm back. Yeah, we are reaching the latter end of the stream. We're going to be live for about maybe 12 more minutes or so. We're cutting it a little bit early today, guys, because Wednesdays I've got my D&D nights, and I actually did, I submitted my work really late to my DM, but I actually did my work for the session, so I'm kind of excited to not be late this week. I was late last week, and they wrung me out for it. And not only was I late, I also wasn't paying attention to the story crumbs that my DM was laying down specifically for my character off of, like, the bare bones information that I've given him, even though we've been playing for, like, months now. So yeah, I appreciate you guys being patient with me, being gracious about an earlier stream ending. It's possible we'll go live a little earlier next week as well. Go live, 30 minutes, linger a little longer. There's a lot of VODs to get through, guys, and as long as we have replay codes coming, like, we've got content for the stream. So, as long as there are players to recognize, we've got work to do. How long I've been doing this? As far as the streaming thing, only a couple of weeks. I know you're going to hate this question based off of what you said, but could I have a real quick summary in the VOD? I was just genuinely not watching half it. No, you're okay, Deacon. I love that you know that I'm going to hate that question. Guys, I'm so sorry. I do give off that impression. I do give off the impression that, like, we get to the end of the VOD and people are like, hey, you know, what are the main takeaways? And I'm like, oh, the entire VOD. Deacon, for you, I want you to, I really want you to push past some of these threats, when they're looking to suppress you. So anytime the hog was on an angle that you wanted to push out of, I want you pushing out of them, for real. I also want to see, what was it? I also want to see bouncing from that angle to that angle, and have those cooldowns kind of get forced out of you. Instead of just going for the cooldown because you have it, run a couple of experimental lobbies, Deacon, where you're actually letting those cooldowns be forced out of you, right? Where you're looking to play your neutral hyperspheres, and then bleed into the ability usage as the fight phases evolve. I think that you're throwing cooldowns out, and that helps to perpetuate fight phases, right? After I've thrown my rock in the initiation phase, right, and we move into the next phase, right, my ability usage is all part of that, Deacon. So what I have for you is I have you using your abilities in the next fight phase, as opposed to get to the next fight phase. I hope that makes sense. And I hope that that's not abstract enough that that it seems inoperable feedback. So again, it's bouncing from the long sight line to the long sight line. Imagine that you're a tracer, a bot on Sigma, and then let those abilities be forced out of you. Just run a couple of experimental games and see how that goes. I remember D&D. Yes. Thank you very much. No, thank you, Deacon. Thank you, Doom. Thank you. I do look at support VODs, Puffles. I'm so sorry. I did not answer your question. And how long I've been doing this? Oh yeah, as far as the streaming thing, just a couple of weeks. As far as coaching, I've been coaching Overwatch for about 5 years. In fact, it'll be 6 in November. I remember D&D. I did remember D&D. And I play a Blade Singer Wizard. His name is Vimurin. He is a very troubled fellow. He has a huge chip on his shoulder against the gods. Charles, I will look at your replay codes. You are lucky. You are a lucky kid. I will say it. Did you have to bump the one that you sent me. Unless you sent it in the form, but I also specified no stadium codes in the form, so I hope that you didn't submit a stadium code using the form. LOL. Haha. I saw you went online on mobile. Yes. Yeah, go and bump the replay code. Wait, you said the stadium one is also somewhere in the responses. Charles, I'm going to maim you. Wait, isn't this the code that we looked at yesterday? Isn't it the codes that, like, we just had on in the background? Take a look. Let's see, where are you? Oh, you're the Juno? Oh, I don't think that we did look at this code. Did we? I don't think that we did. Yeah, you're right. We did look at a character. Okay, all right, perfect. All right, Charles. Oh, my goodness. Charles is another one of my old players. Not from any of my, specifically my collegiate team, though. Or my collegiate program. But I spent a good amount of time on one of the other teams that I spent a little bit of time around. Yeah. I really loved coaching for that team as well. But they were, you guys were demanding. I'm the person that would be the cause of his death. Yeah. No, actually. So Charles is very special. Which is why he gets the okay, fine, Lord Ethan will look at your stadium code before he ends the stream treatment. Part of the reason for that is because, man, I was never able to quite spend as much time with you guys as I wanted to, Charles. Alright, let's see the Juno. Charles, I unironically do not understand this character in Stadium. I don't know how you would play this character the way that I would want to play her. Because I can't do damage on this character the way that I think I want to. So Lucio ends up being really comfortable for me. I haven't tried Kiri, but running around with her in the Stadium practice range seemed really comfortable to me. So like those characters that I'm doing damage on. And I tried playing a game on Juno. We could pull up the Stadium VODs for that one. We don't need to. I lost horrendously. Breast missiles. Okay. Gotcha. You put a lot into AP and the missiles build. It's egregious. Okay, interesting. Is there another way to do it? I know that that's the fun way, right? But like, you know, she's got this perk that she can headshot enemies and allies. Like, are you guys telling me that there's really no use for that? And okay, look, I'm not gonna fight you guys if you guys tell me that there is no use for that. Stadium, I'm not gonna delude myself and think I understand it. And I understand that you guys will tell me that, like, yes, it's not useful at all to be able to headshot as Juno in Stadium. And you guys also know that, like, there's one game where it's fun to headshot as Juno in Stadium, right? But, like, yeah, is there really a point? There is, but the missiles build is brain damage levels of powerful. Okay, I mean, hey, as we see here, right? Going for the right clickies. It's a right clicky only build. That's what I was doing. Now, look, I lost my game, but I also, at one point, got the headshot perk. And I as soon as I got it, I was like, guys, I'm throwing. And we lost. There is a setup. It's extremely painful. Interesting. Okay. Because, I mean, I'm seeing the right clickies. I'm seeing how meaty they are. But also, Charles, do you see how, like, do you see how hard it is to kind of, like, feel like you can, like, aim comfortably in Stadium on the Juno? She always feels so floaty to me, right? So, if you want, I can explain it to you. Yeah, you have to DM it to me over the course of this evening, while I don't know you, while you in my D&D campaign. Yeah, you have to share with me a couple of your Juno builds, because I really love Juno. I always have loved Juno. I stopped loving her because of how powerful she got, how quickly she got. But like, I love Juno, and I would love to be able to play her in Stadium, but I don't know how. I know how to play Lucio. It's do frog things, get in their faces. Build for weapon power. I sent a Juno VOD. Oh, I love Juno. Yes. Puffles, thanks so much. Holy base Juno take. We love that. So I'd really like to play her in Stadium. I just don't understand how. And yes, Charles, when I eventually die, and not of old age, you will be one of the causes. Nice right clickies. God, it really is just right clicky. It really is just like, what would you say? Right click, rolling. Oh, nice. Okay, I love the jump over her head. That's really intuitive, Charles. I love that. When you die of the random schizoid in the back alley putting a gun to your Deacon, we've moved away from that analogy. I got enough, like, what? Reception off that I don't want to use that one anymore. Guys, don't throw my old bits back at me. You'll subvert my expectations. It always surprises me when someone says something that I've told them, and I'm like, you actually listened to that? Dude, I was fibbing. I was tweeting through my teeth. I was being an absolute schizopath. All right, yeah, Charles, send me some builds. But man, I love Stadium. So it's actually really fun to just like chat with you guys with that on in the background, and then I get to make like the occasional observation. So Charles, I hope that wasn't like in your expectations to like get a full-on VOD review like we've done for some of the other ones, or like we even did for my Stadium codes. But also, those are my Stadium codes. I'm gonna VOD review those because like I gotta climb, guys, and you know I ain't climbing unless I'm VOD reviewing. What makes a support MVP worthy? What can supports do that make them stand out and show a clear difference between you and the enemy supports? No Stadium game deserves a true review. I'm gonna straight on you, Charles. Puffles, I do support VODs. I'm actually a support player. I'm an old support main. So I actually have very, very strong opinions on supports. All modes. And if we look at time played, I'm actually Zenyatta, Lucio, Bat are my 3 most played supports. So I actually really like support role. I don't like playing anymore. I don't think it's very fun because I'm so beholden to my teammates, and I prefer to just do my own thing on the DPS role. But as far as what support can do, that makes it MVP worthy. Everything. Sorry, I'm gonna non-answer to your question because it's the most honest answer I can give. They can give everything. They can do everything. They can do damage. They can apply pressure. They can play for map control. They can manipulate timings. They can work their angles. They have the abilities that are typically the absolute strongest. They have ultimates that help to swing, reverse, and manipulate momentum. They control pace with just a couple of cooldowns. How's stream going? Bro, stream's ending. You're finally done cooking? Well, thank goodness. I am hungry, Knackman. What did you make? So Puffles, as far as what a support can do, oh goodness, everything. But what can supports do? What can they do that make them stand out and show a clear difference between you and the enemy supports? It depends on the support. Each of the principles that you would want to maintain on support heroes are going to be a little bit different from support to support, but generally it's going to be doing as much as you can before you have to die. The best supports are the ones that understand that they're going to have to die. They have what we call a death timer, which is as soon as you're engaged in the fight, there's only a certain amount of time that will pass before you invariably have to die. Guys, I don't often use the absolute terms, but it is invariable. You must die on support. So, what do the best support players do that makes them stand out? They do everything that they have to until they eventually have to die. And they're okay with dying, because when you've died, you've done something. You've taken a risk. You've attained value, something like that. We'll be able to dig a little bit more into it, Puffles, whenever we get around to your VOD. I think that'll be the end of the week. It's probably going to be Friday. And we do go live weekdays from 3 to 9 ET with all of our VOD reviews. Guys, thank you so much for the graciousness and the patience while we transition from a manual system to a more automated system. That's going to help keep things in line as far as getting us through replay codes on replay codes, especially as you guys keep the responses coming. Feel free to keep those responses coming. Feel free to have to share around my channel if you guys have friends that would appreciate coaching. If you guys know players that are recognized, right? That you're like, dude, this guy's a GOAT player, and like nobody knows about him because he's in plat, right? Then feel free to share the Google form link around. Show them the channel. Head over to the YouTube channels or to the YouTube channel. Watch any of those. Old VODs. We go really in depth on some of those, which is why over time, I'm going to be more and more okay not going super in-depth on some of the stuff because we already have in the past. So so feel free to check all of that out. And thank you guys. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me this afternoon. It was a little bit shorter of a stream, but like I said, we're hopefully we're going to be increasing the streaming hours just a little bit as time goes on. Thank you for all of the followers that you guys have given. It's awesome to see growth, but it's mostly what is the term I'm looking for? It's comforting. It's relieving to understand that there is a market for players who need to be recognized, right? And so as long as you guys can be out here playing the game and submitting these codes that help us elevate you on stream, get a little bit of that acknowledgement that every Overwatch player, I believe, deserves. Then that's going to be really cool. Like I said, it's relieving to me to understand that, like, hey, this is good work that we're doing. And it's not just me, it's you guys too. It's all of you guys who hang out on the stream, who chat, who engage, who share their thoughts. Oh my goodness, like Deacon and Power and Rarest and all the others. And Puffles, like you as well. Popping in for just, on the off chance that it might be fun. And realizing, wait, whoa, this might be something neat, right? And it's not something neat because of the show, right? I'm out here, a little PNG tuber. I've got Denzel Washington up on the screen, right? But you guys make this really something special. So thank you guys. Thank you guys a lot. On my main, had a really awful season where I deranked down to gold 5. That was because I was so invested in just not dying that I was basically doing Air on Honest. Really interesting hindsight to look back on. Yes, yeah, absolutely. Really, really fun to look back on our previous competitive experiences. And we will get to reminisce even more about those tomorrow, guys. Thank you guys so much for watching. If you guys been around for 30 seconds or for the full 4.5 hours, I am so beyond grateful to you guys. Be sure to follow the channel so you guys can be notified when we go live, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Thank you guys so much for watching. Have a wonderful rest of the evening. Be good to each other, and I'll see you guys next time. Woof. Thank you for the follow. That's my DM. That's my DM, letting me know that he sees me. And letting me know that he expects even a little bit more. I've got some writing to go do, some prep work, and a session to not be late for. Have a great night, guys. I'll see you tomorrow.